Fuck, you guys can't hear me? Sorry. Okay, so anyways, what's going on right now is the fact, can you hear me now? So what's going on is, I reached out to Gina to try to get my property back. And needless to say, she makes her bed, she can lie in it. And bottom line, somebody's going to pick up my vehicle. Okay? I have the fucking title right here. Somebody's going to pick up my vehicle. Kyle decided to respond back for her, and I don't have to take his shit. I also don't have to sit there and, how do I say it? Be fed into or be talked into, such as what I just read from her mom. And if you guys want me to read it again, I'll read it. But being coached into or being encouraged to actually fight somebody, for what reason? What do I have to fight Kyle for? Kyle is not even he's not even worth my fucking time to fight. Straight up, he's not. Because if anything, that's what Gina wants is me in jail, right? So, with that being said, he wants to respond the way that he responds and fucking speak for Gina. And, she doesn't want to see you, talk to you. Why can't she fucking tell me that? Why was it just last week when he was on his way into town? She was sending me videos of her masturbating and fucking telling me to, keep going. Having fucking sex videos and shit, right? Why is it that she told me she'd call me back? Never did. And it's all because he's there, right? But see, the fucked up part is when I just called the cops. The cops actually thought that they talked to me yesterday. Meaning that her and Kyle called the cops on me yesterday. So, I'm waiting for the cop to call back. And, I'll read you what Gina's mom says. Because I told her I was going to go get the car. And I appreciate that. And I'm letting you know that your guys' fight, meaning mine and Kyle, can go on if y'all have to. But don't send anyone to Uncle's property and don't make me waste my day off sitting the driveway over there. That's not your property, so don't act like you have a right just because you're mad. It's so frustrating because you are a smart and reasonable guy, likable and not bad looking. But when you get your feelings hurt and pushed and don't get your way, don't get my way. No, there's a difference. I was fucking violated when I went to jail when her fucking daughter broke into my shit and sold it to her fucking baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking, not Gina's baby daddy, her mom's fucking baby dad. And pushed, don't get your way. You are just like fuck anyone and everyone, no matter if they have put up with your crap for years, and fuck them, even though they say you love them as your family. It fucking sucks, because when things are going, or when things are good, you don't need us or want us, because when things are usually good? That's usually when Gina was in my life, right? Because why? And this is the first time that me and Gina's ever been split up for fucking longer than a fucking week. Or longer than 2 weeks, actually. So, either way, I don't know where that's coming from. Besides the fact that I'm feeling and hearing the same shit that Gina does. That Gina can do something, and it's okay for her to do it. But if somebody else does it, it's not okay for them to do it. And when things go south, I hear from you a few times a day. And I am decent, but when you finally giving up or got mad or whatever it is, it happens. It makes you turn on. See, and that's what she thinks. She thinks it either, because I said I'm getting a roommate, because I am, guys. It was fucking, it's officials today. Yeah, I just told her mom that, hey, I reached out to Kyle. I said the same thing. Like, hey, I just want to know if Gina's going to give me my stuff. This ain't about, you guys being together or whatever. I just want to know if she's going to give me my stuff. I know that she did say that she had some of it. So either way, can I get a response back? And I also told her mom that. Well, I didn't contact her mom first, because I figured that I don't need to have contact with her family no more, because it's getting to the point to where that connection is just going, like, regardless. Like, you guys have to remember that she's the one that fucking set up the whole deal with the fireworks, her mom and her brother. So, either way, or with the shots fired call, I should say. Either way, two adults, especially if just fucking last week, all on her own, sitting in a fucking home, masturbating, sending me videos saying that she loved me and she wanted to be with me. Saying that she's only testing the water with Kyle. Down to the fact to where you guys even heard it on the fucking, that she straight up said, if you loved me, you wouldn't have said that you were going to go get with that girl. Time the fuck out here. You're with the dude. You've been with the dude. You've been like, and me just saying it, whether I did it or not, fucking, that's an issue? For real? So, that's where I'm getting at, is with, I've been reasonable. You know what I'm saying? I've been supportive of Gina having a man. once I found out that he's a fucking douchebag, why would I be supportive of that? She's supposed to be my friend, right? But once I realized that she never even valued me as a friend to even stand up for me or my kids, or even care about the fact that the song coming out was about the family and being in fucking 13. Yeah. So she has chose this herself. Now, I know that she can't really be that impressed with Kyle because no woman really would. Straight up. He, works for the union and all this shit, right? Come to find out, he maybe works 3 months out of the fucking year, pays his union dues, and that's what makes him a union worker. He's fucking gave Gina money, and then tried to borrow money from his wife on the same fucking day. So, his morals, even down to the fact that he denied even knowing who Gina was when his wife confronted him. And Gina's okay with that. I thought Gina was the type of woman that wanted to be loved and acknowledged and fucking, brought out around people and let them know that how beautiful, because that's what I did. That's what I did with her. I didn't care who it was. Somebody from Madras said, do you know she's a fucking, it doesn't matter. That's how you know her. That's not how I know her. That's not my Gina. My Gina I know is my Gina. It ain't the Gina you know. And that's the difference. To where Gina literally has gotten to the point to where she's just settling for any type of fucking physical type of contact to be able to help numb and not recognize the choices that she's making. Straight up. Now, knowing that Kyle has a warrant, that's going to make it interesting. Because Kyle does have warrants out of Cowlitz County. He's got a couple of them. I don't want to go over there and put myself in a situation where somebody's going to be running their fucking mouth behind a fucking door and knowing that the property owner or even the resident of the property isn't there because why? He's dead. He killed himself. It wasn't even 4 days, 3 days after her uncle shot himself in the head in the living room. And Gina was crying to me about having to clean it up and shit, right? Because that's the only time I heard from her in the last month and a half. Is when she needed to vent. When she needed to bitch at me or when she needed to vent. So what happened? She cleaned it up or whatever. And then Kyle, he's supposed to work Monday through Friday. He showed up last Sunday. Last Sunday, like almost midnight. He didn't work all this week. He didn't fucking... So... And the reality of it is that he promised her so much shit. He's already been unfaithful. Yes, my feelings as being her friend is natural. But why would I go and put myself in a situation that would come out as jealousy? Why would I do that? I'm not going to. So, she wants to knowingly keep my property or whatever. I'm going to at least exercise my right and get my property back. The best I can. Period. And, whether or not, anybody's there or not, it doesn't matter. And whether or not somebody has to fucking babysit the fucking driveway or not, what's the problem? What is the problem? What is the problem with the fact of me doing this and the fact of her own daughter leading me on, playing me, and then on top of that, stealing all my shit and selling it to the fucking dope dealer? What's wrong with that? And she even told me, she wanted me to buy the shit back from her, which was exactly what I fucking felt was going to happen. But she ended up miraculously getting it, right? And then what? Butch don't even have a home. He just fucking flops around wherever the fuck, in one little place that fucking, because of relatives, right? Either way, her mom thinks that I'm angry or that I'm moving on. I am moving on because I don't need to hold on to something like that has been so narcissistic and so fucking heartless and so dark that they couldn't even fucking, even as a friend, even call and say, hey, how are you? Nothing like that. Nothing. But I stood there as a friend, and fucking let her know that I was happy that she was with somebody. Let her know that fucking, that's good. That, I just hope that, and give her advice as a friend. Being able to pull myself out of that relationship, even no matter how I fucking felt, without even knowing the dude. I was still able to do that. But you know what? Didn't even get no respect for that either. You know what I got? I got led on and played. And I got, yeah. You don't think that, and the reality of it is, I'll say this, within 3 fucking days, I'm going to have a roommate. And me and her are, Cool with our fucking boundaries where we're at. It's no way of trying to get back at Gina. I fucking took my time apart. I didn't plan on this person even having contact with this person at all. Not one bit. And it just so happens that God's laid this path or whatever. Gina's taken her path. So it's time for me to just take my path. So what I did today was just made it very clear. I'm going to have contact with nobody associated with her. I'm having a roommate move in. We are going to start possibly seeing each other. You know, we had an agreement. But in regards to the dating or whatever, don't know. We both don't care. But either way, we know that we're going to be living in this fucking small ass fucking fifth wheel. And, I don't know what to say. Besides, so that being said, just because of the fact that Gina may have been trying to fucking teach me a lesson or whatever it may be, and thinking in the back of her head that she could have just had all the fun she wanted until payday and fucking come back. No, ain't happening. It's fucking roundup month. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck no. And, so, I wasn't rude to nobody. I was straight up, I was straight up about all of it. And, wasn't rude, wasn't whatever. And me just saying that I found a roommate, and that we, because of my loyalty, because of my fucking honesty, and because of who I am as a person, Gina should even know that with me having somebody in my life, I'm not going to risk the fact of even having contact with her. See, and that's what Gina should have done before she fucking invited me over to her grandma's house and shit like that after I got out of jail. She should have done that before. Not fucking hold it over my head and sleep with me and other people. And just because he slept with other people, they're forgiving each other, and they're starting off their relationship like that. You know how me and Gina started our relationship? Roommates. She moved in. But it wasn't until almost 9 months later that I asked her to date me. It wasn't until after 3 months after fucking dating her, she ended up telling me that this Robette Mad was holding pictures as ransom over her head. And it didn't make sense to me. I was like, what the fuck? Come to find out, she was sending pictures of this fucking dude because he was going to be the next dude that she was going to date before she moved to Pendleton. And she kept sending him pictures, even though we were roommates. You know, we're roommates. But then she started doing it after we were fucking dating for 3 months. That's kind of the same shit. It's a little bit less intense as what her and Kyle are doing to each other. Kyle's gone up there and been with girls. Not just his wife won't take him back. His wife's smarter than that. His wife's got her head on his shoulder. As a matter of fact, she gives me a little bit of inspiration because they've been together for almost 13 years, I guess. They have 4 kids together. And hearing her be caring and hearing her be focused and driven and dedicated to her children, regardless of her feelings, regardless of what, and even having the fact that Kyle did the same shit to her that Gina did to me. But Kyle did a little bit worse. Kyle was actually fucking somebody else and still ended up saying, hey, I miss your vagina. I want to come play. You know, and then Gina, just like before in our relationship, if I confronted her on something, she had to have the proof, right? So I asked the wife, can you send me a picture? Because she wants to know. I do, and it didn't fucking change nothing. Because you know what it is? That's what Gina does. Gina wants to be able to see the proof, and then she's going to hide that person from there. Or she's going to stay away from that person. That's what she does. Because, and I'm going to say it this way, coward and move. Just like how fucking Kyle's a coward. He can fucking text me, fucking run his mouth all he wants behind the door. But you think he wants to meet me to fucking just talk? You think he wants to pick up the phone and call me? Talk? Fuck no. He's a bitch boy. Straight up. He's a bitch boy. He blames me for why Gina and I were on meth. He says that I'm the one that did all the meth and I need to get help. And he even told me to get a hobby and get a job. The motherfucker that don't have a job, that's out of state on probation, is telling me that I'm on meth and I need to get a job. Are you fucking for real? Like, check yourself. And then Gina just right there by him. And then when it got to the point to where he was getting upset, you could tell Gina took the phone from him and then ended up doing the talk to text speech. Because why? They're already at the point to where they're starting their relationship where they have to prove to each other that they're going to be different. That's not a way to start nothing. Fuck that. But what Gina proved is the fact that all along, she never gave a fuck about me for 3-4 years. The last 3-4 years, she never gave a fuck one bit. Not one bit at all. And this ain't about Gina or what. This is about the fact that I respectfully asked for my shit back after she told me that she had some of it. And what I got, Kyle made the fucking bed. They can lie in it because they're partners, right? They're going to go get married. But you have to get a divorce first, right? Motherfucker was telling Gina's mom that he's the one that paid for the divorce, too. He never paid for the fucking divorce. Oh, and that he owns a house. You know, I ain't even going to say her living situation or whatever, but bottom line, he don't own shit. He don't own shit. He's supposed to have a blow and go in his car. He's fucking multiple Deweys, fucking multiple. You guys seen his rap sheet? How many domestic violence charges? Yeah. So either way, the dude likes to steal. He likes to fucking beat on women. And he likes to ignore his own fucking children. On top of the fact of being so jealous and so worried that the motherfucker is hanging on Gina's leg like people do in a garden jail. You know what I'm saying? Like worse. This motherfucker has no fucking life. None. He has no friends. He has nothing. Because why? And Gina can't even see that. Gina, because why? How many fucking Facebook profiles does he have? How many fucking... She don't know. But either way, I've sat here alone. For how many weeks now? Alone. Watching the sunset. Doing the best to keep this shit right. I'm grateful and I'm thankful that a girl hit me up when she did, and it's just working out the way it did. I'm not playing Gina. I'm not trying to hurt her feelings. I'm not saying nothing to try to get at her to make her jealous. I already know that Gina's jealous because you know why? We already heard it. We heard it when, if you really loved me, you wouldn't have, no, Gina, if you would have really loved me, you wouldn't have taken off to the coast. You wouldn't have fucked the dude in fucking Portland. You wouldn't have fucking had that dude move into the house. You wouldn't have fucking definitely got with this dude and fucked him on your period the first night that you fucking got with him after you broke up with me. Not even 12 hours after breaking up with me over some bunk-ass excuse of a trailer to tow the bike. You're with the fucking dude in the motel and you stay with him for a full week. On top of that, you show up at my mental health because I was needing help, right? My shit with my kid. I asked you as a friend, even though Kyle the next day says no, he doesn't want you to be my friend, and you stick to Kyle. But you show up at my best care, my mental health place, with a see-through shirt and no bra on at all. None. You can see your nipples. Did you give a fuck that you were in an office? No. What you cared about was trying to make me jealous and make me realize what I fucking am missing out on or whatever. Straight up. And what the fact is, I'm the one, and Gina, if you're watching this, I'm the one that told you a long time ago that I didn't want to swing. That I was done swinging over a year ago. Because why? I didn't... It was just a way to be able to please you. And stuff my emotions, stuff my whatever. Because you know what? I had a feeling, just like I had a feeling with you fucking doing your sex stuff with me on the phone. With somebody on the phone or you're fucking recording it. I have the fucking videos. I watched them back. There's more shit to actually see on a video than there is just living that experience at the time. I didn't realize that, okay, yeah, we have Wi-Fi, right? On your phone, you had Wi-Fi. How many fucking broke-ass phones did you have? Hang on. Hang on, let's find out. Here. Look, guys. Hang on. Look. Oop. Look. Look. Yeah. So you're telling me, that's not even counting the ones you have. You know, let's look. Oh, there goes one phone, huh? Huh, imagine that. Look. Look at all these. Those are all phones. Right? All those are phones. Every last one of them. So, that's not counting the ones that she fucking keeps in her pocket, right? Or keeps in her fucking bed or underneath her pillow and shit while she's having sex with me. Nope. She'd just rather tell me that I'm fucking crazy, that I'm going insane, or, you know, her best excuse, get some help, Tyke. You're not the same person I met fucking 9 years ago. Well, yeah, you're right. I'm not, because you fucking destroyed me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm glad that you can fucking blame it on me. But either way, you're right. I allowed it to happen. So, I'm not the same person. But what I'm gonna become is a stronger person than the one you fucking met. That's for damn sure. Because you know why? I already am. I already am. Because in the past, I would have just said, fuck it. And chose to go to jail. And kicked in the door or whatever. Even at the motel. Somebody were like that, I would have just kicked in the fucking door right then. But I know Gina enough to know that she's comfortable with me in jail. Because why? Because somebody came into my trailer while I was in jail too. Okay, keep in mind, house key was taken, other keys were taken. There was a lot of shit taken out of my truck. Keep in mind, you remember the firework call? And the officer making me walk away from my truck in the same area that Gina was at. Knowing I didn't have the ability to lock my truck, knowing I didn't have the ability to do any of that, the cop didn't give a fuck. What he cared about was actually just following through with whatever that whole fucking issue was about. Now, I get that some people can say, Tyke, you sound jealous, I get it, I understand that. Because why? It may come across that way, but I'm not. Trust me, I've seen her fuck enough dudes that the last thing I'm going to be doing is being jealous over the fact of her telling me that he's got a big dick. You know, why would she have to go out of her way to tell me that? Who fucking knows? But I'm not jealous. If anything, I'm upset as a friend watching my friend that I thought was a friend that I cared about and I loved choose to be with such a loser douchebag that she doesn't even have her own self-respect anymore. Even worse than what it was when I fucking met her. At least when I fucking met her, she come running out of a house and had fucking tore pants and shit like that because she had to escape a house. She didn't have to escape nothing this time. She made the fucking excuse. She went to the bar and found a dude that was from out of town, and bottom line, that's her fucking thing. But does it hurt my feelings? Seeing my friend choose to be treated that way? Seeing my friend and then pull myself out of the friendship as an ex, being able to see the fact that the lies, the manipulation, the obsessiveness, and the controllingness already, within even a fucking first month of them being together, is almost, no, it's not almost, it is worse than anything that me and Gina's ever been through in the fucking 9 years. Straight up. The problem with me and Gina was, Gina could never ever forgive me for the things that I've done, for the things I've said. She couldn't let it go. She also couldn't forgive herself. Because Gina knows that most of the stuff that happened between me and her was because of her actions. Every time we went to fucking Madras, she'd go right to Butch's house. Every fucking time. Every time. I tried for months and months. Stop going there. Stop going there. But she always had to. So now, knowing that Butch's property, when she sold the safe and all that shit, right? And she had to get Butch's property back. And I told her then, it seems to me like you care more about Butch and the drugs than you do me. And that's, you know, that point when she grabbed a whole bunch of that fucking dope, poured in water, and fucking, yeah. So either way, fast forward, Butch has most of my shit. Butch blamed it on the fucking road warriors. There's a fucking crew of people that go around town, and I guess steal shit or whatever in the fuck. But Butch pays them. So, I ain't gonna drop names or nothing, but bottom line, Butch does have some of my shit. Once I told Gina that, Gina's like, how'd you know? Not how do you know? How did you, or how'd you know? Same thing in regards to somebody that murdered somebody. I confronted her on why it was that this fucking dude was in my truck. And why it was that even though me, as your partner, you put me in a situation in support of your friend, and I get disrespected because I'm giving somebody their last ride, to where I can't even come to a complete stop and they're yanking the casket out of the back of my truck. That's one of the most disrespectful fucking things I've ever fucking felt. Ever. And, to know that this fucking dude, and I asked her straight up, you know what she said? How in the fuck do you know that? You don't know anybody here. Well, guess what? When I went to jail, people talk. Fucking A. You know what I'm saying? I got to know more people since I've been in jail in this area than fucking I have out of it. Because why? I was safe being alone. I was safe living my own little fucking, own little cave. You know what I'm saying? Like, and my cave changed slowly but surely 9 years ago. As a stranger, I offered Gina to move into my house, to get away from a town and a community that she didn't know. You know, Gina's out there collecting cans, slinging dope, doing what she has to do to be able to support her and this dude now. As this dude, keep in mind, has children, it's school time. Is he even thinking about that? No. Because why? Sooner or later, the fact is, they're not going to be together. Me having a roommate move in is nothing based on other than giving it a chance to help somebody else out again. But this time, it's not a stranger. It's somebody that I know. And it's somebody that, I know enough to where I can just straight up say, hey, I don't know, I was talking about the whole fucking giving up the bed thing. And, I was joking about my dog, but, I don't know if you're up for a cuddle buddy or whatever the fuck, but, if it goes there or whatever, I'm just going to tell you, I know it's not a relationship, I know, but you know what, Gina thinks in her head, just like she told Kyle's wife. She didn't want nothing to do with Kyle's wife, right? But as soon as she found out that I was talking to Kyle's wife, and that Kyle's wife was telling me good night, being compassionate, being caring, and having a heart for a stranger going through a situation, because why? You guys see it right here. And I told her straight up, my kid, what the fuck happened? My kid ran into the fucking, and I'm out here all alone, have nobody to fucking talk to. I'm not trying to bother, but you know what Gina did? Gina turned around and talked shit about me as a fucking father. On top of that, turned around and told her that I was fucking crazy, and that I'm going to take her communication as just saying hi, as a way of me and her being together. What the fuck? What the fuck? No. And I'm glad that she didn't actually fall for that. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing with Kyle and Gina. They lie so much that I think that maybe possibly there's a chance that their relationship will work. Because you know why? It's already working. And who in the fuck in their right mind is going to end up being in a relationship? The dude has warrants. The dude had a wife. The dude's supposed to have a job. The dude was supposed to fucking take her to Vegas, get her married. The dude was supposed to buy her property or a house. You know what? That motherfucker hasn't even bought the car that he's driving. He hasn't even bought the overhead camper that they got or that they're getting. And on top of that, knowing the fact that Gina's choice to turn her back on somebody that was a friend, supposed to be a friend for 9 fucking years, and only contact them when she's having issues, or when she wants to bitch about something, or she needs a shoulder to cry on, while I was being supportive, I can't do that no more. I don't want that no more. I gave Gina enough time to pull her head out of her ass and to come home. I asked her straight up, I was like, Gina, you're supposed to be my wife. As your husband, I'm asking you, come home. Please. I don't want us to be apart. I love you. We can work through it. I don't know what we need to do. Counseling, therapy, together, I don't know. But what I do know, Gina, is that I do love you. I'm in love with you. And I would marry you legally if I had to tomorrow. But as your husband, because that's what you've said, you're my husband. So as your husband, I'm asking you, Gina, will you please just go home with me? No. She would even go down by the homeless camp, walk all the way around the homeless camp, and go hang out with people on the other side, less than probably 200 yards away, and hang out with them and not even stop and say hi. But at the same time, she'd want me to go hang out at her grandma's, right? And then while I was at her grandma's, she wouldn't say a fucking word. I was just sitting there like a stump on a log, trying to ask her if she needs help to do stuff, trying to ask, no communication whatsoever, none. And, whether or not she thinks that I'm the reason, because she probably does in her head. She probably thinks in her head, I'm the reason why her and Kyle are having a rocky start. No. The reason why they're having a rocky start is because the truth wasn't told at the beginning. That's why anybody has a rocky start. And for her to blame me for all the shit that's gone on between them, I literally have no choice but to actually be open to the idea of having a roommate, and not just having a roommate, but having a roommate that we may end up just fucking every day or every night, just to be able to help ourselves not be so fucking bored out in the middle of fucking nowhere. went to her grandma's house. She started using it at her grandma's house again. She, obviously, right after her uncle passes away, she has strangers going there that her uncle doesn't even know, and is fucking them and doing drugs with them too. And to me, I may not have the best family, but those are values. Those are values and integrity of a person that shows you what kind of person they are. And when I actually say that Gina's narcissistic, I actually believe it now. Because Gina's never once gone out of her way to actually come be around me or see me if it's no. It's always been whenever she, like when she took off the coast that time, you guys remember? Why did she come back that time? Because that dude that was fucking her friend, that she had a threesome with them, she wanted to fuck the dude behind her friend's back, and then drove all the way from Tillamook, Oregon to Gresham, and fucked that dude, but that dude was into BDSM or whatever, and he humiliated her. So she was so humiliated and used that that's when she called and fucking wanted to come home. The guy that moved into the house, of me showing up a week later or whatever the fuck, the videos are up. That dude, Red Bear, Moses, fucking James Moses Red Bear, whatever the fuck. That guy moved into the house. Her mom's the one that introduced him. Her mom was a client, that was her client. So she knew about his sex offense charges. She knew about that shit. She even suggested that he move into my home. So with that being said, when I came back, I had no idea about it. But what happened, guys? Gina was sleeping in a car outside of her grandma's house with fucking starving and having one hell of a time because she didn't feel safe enough to go home. So what did that put me in, guys? That's when I really truly started spiraling down. That was a year ago, last August. Every year, Gina goes through these routines, and it's not just because of her situation that's happening then. It's because of the stuffed emotions, and your body and your mind start reminding you that it's that time without you even having to remember. The fucked up part about it is, Nicholas's anniversary for his death was the 2nd, I believe. Okay? For 9 years, I've never been able to actually celebrate my grandmother's birthday because of the fact it falls on the same day. I always had to pay attention and fucking take her out to Nicholas. It wasn't a problem doing it. It wasn't. But just 1 year, I would have been able to be able to talk about my grandma or be able to, because you know what? It never happened. It was always about Nicholas. But this year, I ain't got my medical card, right? Keep that in mind. And then on top of that, she doesn't even go out and visit Nicholas on fucking the anniversary, nor on Memorial Day. And she just gets with this dude. This dude has 4 kids. I get that she wants to try to have a kid and shit. I get it. But yet at the same time, Gina, or whoever, like, why would you put a child into that situation when it's already uncomfortable for you as an adult? You guys, it's fucking hot today. Yesterday got up to like 90 something. It's probably already fucking, yeah. So, that being said, here's the title right here. Right here. Yep. The 2003 Hyundai Santa Fe. And, obviously, I don't feel comfortable with Jefferson County. I called however long ago. This stream's been going 45 minutes. I haven't got a call back from them. And the dispatch thought they actually talked to me yesterday. Now, if you guys don't know or not, the whole issue with the burglary case in charge, the cop didn't even want to interview me or even question me about the crime. He basically put it in the system as a fucking not to do anything until they actually talked to me and found me. They said that they went to 3 locations that I was known to visit. I would have liked to know fucking 2 of them places, including my house, because I didn't fucking known to visit anywhere. That being said, when they false arrested me and then apologized and let me go in December of 2021, there was a sergeant named Sergeant Grody that was her family, friends, fucking, they're okay. That being said, word started getting out through YouTube and everywhere else that a false arrest and detainment is grounds for a civil litigation. So Sergeant Grody, without even talking to anybody because he was a sergeant, right? And on top of that, knowing that the election part was coming up and shit, he went ahead and signed a probable cause affidavit for a warrant for my arrest for the burglary. Now, guys, you guys can look on YouTube right now. The video's up. I never took one fucking step into that house. Not one fucking step. Who did? Gina did. Who had a mask on? Gina did. You know what I'm saying? And either way, whether she did or she didn't, my point of saying that isn't to get her in trouble or anything, because I already took the fucking fall. The point of saying it is the fact of so you guys recognize how much shit Gina gets away with because of the situation with her son. Because of the situation, they don't do nothing. They don't do nothing at all. She can literally get in my fucking car in the driveway with multiple suspended and be able to drive off of my vehicle, and it's only registered in my name. And all because Jefferson County is the only county in Oregon that says that if you're known to cohabitate together, your property's mutual. Like, what the fuck? We're not even married. We're not even whatever. So that is the treatment that Gina gets, and she knows it. And there was one officer with Madras at the motel when she was running naked and fucking flashing people out in the fucking parking lot, right? There was one officer that actually didn't know who she was. And she asked him, she said straight up, she goes, "Do you even know who I am?" He goes, "No." And when he said that, she got fucking livid pissed. She was like, "What do you mean you don't know who I am?" "I'm Gina Matson." Hello? Hello?
Hi, this is John with Home Insurer Quote.
Hey, John. Okay? I can possibly hear you, but I'm going to hear the recording. That's great. So either way, vote next year, okay? Yeah, no problem. See? You know, and that's the thing is that I have to fork out how much money to be able to get how much was it to get my truck? How much was it to be able to, you know, I was struggling to even get back here. I have no fucking gas in my generator. And I'm fucking doing the best I can without bitching and complaining about it. And doing this all alone. With nobody. Besides you guys. And people, like 2 people to be able to text and call. So, I already made my mind up the other day, guys. When I was out at the fucking bonfire and watching the sunset and I burnt that fucking picture. It's done. It's done. Gina has shown her fucking, her ways, there's no way at all that I would ever fucking take her back. Ever. Ever. I probably wouldn't even say hi to her, even if I seen her. All because of the fact she's going to have so much anger and remorse and fucking hate towards herself. Because why? We all know. It ain't going to work out between her and Kyle. He's just like the rebounder, she's the rebounder, whatever the fuck they are, or whatever, right? But once that doesn't work, she's still going to hold on to the anger towards me, even with her next relationship. And that being said, she's not going to be able to find somebody again to take her out of town and do whatever, because that's what she wants, right? Because she doesn't want to be in Madras. No. She'd rather just come back to Madras like maybe once, twice a month or something like that, get her drugs, and go, right? That's what she'd like. Because that's the whole part of the reason why we moved out here. I'd never even fucking been to this area before. Found a fucking place, was blessed with it, did what, and you know what? Within a week and a half. Within a week and a half. Not even a week and a half. It was, yeah. She flipped the fuck out. And stayed outside in the frozen cold ass weather while she waited a dude to come pick her up. All because why? I was sitting right here in that chair. And I heard her on the phone back in the back bedroom. I'm like, I wasn't trying to listen to nothing. But her tone and all of her shit sounded like she was fucking being like, I knew it wasn't her mom. I knew it wasn't her girlfriends or whatever. So all I did is I sat right there and I didn't even move. All I said is, "Gina, who the hell was that?" After she got off the phone. And she fucking said something. And I don't remember who she said it was. I said, "Gina, don't fucking lie. You don't fucking talk to her like that." And I think it was her mom. And then she ended up telling me what his fucking name was. And I was like, "Gina, are you fucking for real?" And it wasn't just right then. It was later on. Needless to say, I fucking begged her not to sit out in the fucking freezing cold weather. She chose to leave on her own. She sat in the back of my truck trying to break my fucking window in my truck, demanding that I drive her back. Okay, it's fucking like 2.5 hours from here to Madras. You know what I'm saying? What? And every time we got into a vehicle, it would escalate. So why would I, by her choice, knowing that we just fucking moved all the way up here, money, finances, all that shit, turn around and drop everything to be able to bring her fucking back because she just wants to? See, what the fact of the problem is that drugs did become part of our relationship. Whether it was whoever, whatever, that did become a fact. The issue on top of that is the fact that some people, even her own family, blame me for stuff that she's done even before I was even aware of it. I had no idea at all that her lesbian girlfriend, Amy, that's also friends with her mom, is the one that actually fucking got her to start shooting up. You guys seen it on her own writing. You guys also seen, and you guys, I did not know. Like, I asked about, but I never fucking, I'm not the person type that's gonna go through somebody's phone or whatever, unless it actually comes down to where, timeout. Like, literally, she would drop the phone and leave it right by me, and then go outside for, but every other time she'd have the phone with her. I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, why would she just do that? Like, it's fucking weird. Okay, she's trying to make me go through her phone, so let's fucking do it. She's looking for an excuse. And then what happens? Bam! Find out that she fucking, all it would be is just ask her something. But you know what? If you guys see the comment that she wrote me in regards to, and something about, I fucking hate you, and fuck you and fuck D or some shit like that. She has held on to the fact that D and my relationship ended in a way that she didn't even want to hear. It took me years to be able to process the fact that literally I was the one that fucked up that relationship between me and D, because you know why? I was too unmentally grown to actually understand the fact that she told me before the fucking pregnancy test came back that I was possibly not the father. She was straight up with me from the beginning. Regardless of how much time I was with that baby and raised that, and like, regardless of that, D was honest. D was actually able to help me be the man that I was when I got with Gina. If it wasn't for D, I would have probably been way more jealous. I probably would have been way more fucking, like, I don't even know how to say it. To where now, I actually look back and I see the fucking videos and I see stuff, and it's like, hold it, time out. I'd never fucking seen that. And then I'd have to fucking watch the video back. But then, why do I have to fucking sit in my own home and record somebody? Because they're convincing me that I'm seeing shit or I'm hearing shit that's not there. Knowing on top of the fact that, the fireworks shit, and knowing on top of the fact that there was a time where literally there was somebody in her grandmother's bedroom, and she literally got scared out of her fucking mind, to where when we walked outside, because she wanted to get out of there, out of her own bedroom in her grandma's house, okay? We walked outside, smoked a couple cigarettes, we walked around, we got away from the house a little bit. She got me away from the house. When we walked back into her bedroom, everything was changed. It was like somebody fucking either jumped out from underneath between the closet door and the pile of junk that was there, or somebody actually went in there to actually see if they could find whoever it was that was hiding. Now, come to find out, what it was Gina had these Bluetooths. Okay, keep in mind, family's just right out in the driveway, within Bluetooth distance. If you're on a Bluetooth and you can fucking say something, it'll come over the Bluetooth. Now, if that something is underneath some clothes in a corner of a fucking room, doesn't mean that somebody's not fucking... It means that you're hearing it, but it just doesn't mean that you're correct in regards to somebody is actually in that room. But either way, when the twig snapped outside the window, that is when she actually freaked the fuck out. So, yeah. Kyle made the decision to respond back what he responded. And she made the decision to be a coward and not be able to fucking tell me to my face that 1, she doesn't want to be friends. 2, she's not going to call me back. And 3, she doesn't want nothing to do with me. Even right there in front of Kyle, when she called the other day bitching, her exact words were, if you loved me, you wouldn't have told me you were going to go get with that chick. Okay, keep in mind that was after I got out of jail. After they were already together. So, how is it not okay for me to say that? But it's okay for her to actually go. And not just fuck him. And not just fuck me when I get out of jail. But fuck other people too. And that's okay. Even in her mom's eyes, she thinks that I'm moving on and that's why I'm going to be hateful or remorseful to Gina. No, that's not. Trust me. I've had enough time here alone that I've been able to recognize that Gina truly, honestly, didn't give a fuck about me. She never did. She may have, and I'm not going to say she never did. But in regards to me going through the paperwork that I've went through, all the shit that I've gone through since I've been here, what really made me recognize the fact that I wasn't feeling appreciated or feeling wanted or needed or loved was the fact that she never sends me nudes. Not just that. Even down to the fact that she's never once took a screenshot of something off Facebook or whatever it may be and send it to me and say, I miss you, or I love you, or fucking, I'm so proud to be with you, or nothing like that. Nothing. It was always my job and my duty to hold her up and lift her up in a light that she's never been lifted up before, even in her own area. As what? I became the crazy white dude in the white truck. That's what she would actually talk to people about. Even the week that I got out of jail. Somebody came to me and they're like, you realize that she doesn't even call you your ex? She doesn't call you her husband. She refers to you as the crazy white dude in the white truck. Okay. Yeah, she does. Because you know why? Gina has done nothing but mindfuck me because of my diagnosis. She has pushed it off onto that. While me trusting in her as a person to believe her. And that, it took a long time to be able to figure it out. But I wasn't going to just make the decision until I actually knew. And I don't think that I would have actually knew unless it happened the way that it did. So that's why when I tell her and Kyle, thank you. Well, I tell Kyle to tell her thank you. Because why? She's too much of a coward to even pick up the phone and call me. Because why? She runs from all of her issues in life, which also brings up her son issue. Why was it that 7.5 years after being together, I find out that fucking your daughter, that ain't even your fucking daughter, was living with you and your husband and moved from Prineville before it happened? Why is it that at age 3, you can describe to me of him protecting you from your husband, and you still couldn't walk away from your husband? But yet, that's years down the road. While also fucking figuring out that you're not the type of person that will admit any of your wrongs. She's the type of person that wants the proof, and then once she has the proof, she's going to run away from it. Or she's going to go to the other person that's involved with the truth or whatever, and blame them and go off on them. And then, block them or whatever it is on social media, or however it is that she wants to do it. She will make them the perpetrator of her choices. And straight up, guys, I know that you guys wouldn't have been happy if I got back with Gina. Straight up. But yet, at the same time, I'm keeping it 100% real. Even if it was fucking not even a week ago, like a half a week ago. And if Gina would have fucking actually pulled up here in the driveway and actually fucking went out of her way to talk to me, instead of just fucking avoiding me or whatever, or even just not picking up the phone. Like, if she would have actually showed the fuck up, I probably would have fucking talked to her, and I probably would have fucking tried to work it out with her. Straight up, I probably would have. Because that's where I was at a week ago. Still battling it. Still fucking being in love with somebody that I didn't fucking... But then what happened? What happened was the fact that started going through old phones and shit. Started finding shit that was stashed away places. That she don't even, like, you know what I'm saying? She probably didn't even remember, because why? She doesn't even know where half of her shit is. She doesn't even know where half my shit is, because why? She doesn't take the time to pump the brakes, stay in her own lane, and fucking figure it out. And it's sad that her own fucking family, I understand nobody can control her, but at the same time, quit enabling her. She's got so much shit of my kids and so much shit of mine in her grandma's house. Am I bitching and complaining about that? No. What I'm doing is I'm doing my best to be able to make the best out of a fucking negative situation that I didn't even want. And just because of the fact that I happen to come across somebody that knows who I am, knows that I am the right person to call, because that's how it used to be. If you needed help or whatever, fucking Tyke was the right one to call. Tyke was clean. Tyke was fucking you know what? And I need to have that thrive back. I need to have that fucking urge, that fucking desire back of being who I need to be. Not just for myself, but for my own integrity and what I fucking represented. I allowed all that shit to be thrown out because of why? Because of a girl. A girl that I didn't even fucking know. And that girl that I didn't even know, 9 years later, couldn't even have enough audacity to even call me back anytime she said she was going to. Or not fucking blame me for calling her And not just like, she says blow up. If I call her back, like, 3-4 hours or whatever, no answer, I'd wait an hour, 2 hours, call back again. And then that got on, and then it was to the point to where anytime she was not around the person that she was around, that's when she would call me. If she was going to the store or going whatever, she would usually, I was camping, I was out at a service or whatever it may be, right? But yet at the same time, I always have to pick up the phone when she calls. Always. Just on August 19th, she sent me a fucking video that actually I didn't even fucking get until just the other day. And it hurt my heart because why? I could see it on her face. The same face that I've seen many, many times before of that lost, hopeless individual needing a friend. Now, I don't even know if it's in here. Hang on. Because I deleted a whole shitload of pictures. Hang on. What is this?
Tyke, I've been trying. I mean, if you're going to give up now, that's shitty. You can fucking wait a little bit longer. I'm almost done.
See, there's always her running around or whatever.
Where did you buy your...
I don't think that I have it in here. But anyhow, here's...
I'm actually going to...
Yeah, she's going to...
So I think I'm actually going to shave my head right here and tattoo your fucking name on my head because I think that's what I need right now.
Yeah, she's going to go get Kyle's name tattooed now because why? Motherfucker's probably watching and he's like, why won't you get my name tattooed on you? I want my name on your armpits. Can you put my name on your armpits, please? I think your armpits are so beautiful. Please, please. And you know what else is fucked up about it? Is that he wanted me to prove to her that she was waxed. You know what I'm saying? Like, doesn't that hit her fucking head? And doesn't she remember the whole comment about the next dick in the pencil sharpener? Like, fucking come on now. And she's doing this to herself. And she expects me as somebody that truly does care about her to not be upset or not. And it's not, today had nothing to do with anything other than being respectful and saying, hey, I'm going to be going through there. Is there fucking anything that you need? Or are you going to give me my shit that you said that you got back? And not even discussing if I had to pay for it or not. Because why? She already told me that I had to pay for it. So not even bringing that up. Knowing that she even done that. And knowing that's not something that a friend would do to somebody, right? Because you know why? That's exactly what happened was she fucking took my shit, went over to Butch's, and then fucking had to try talking Butch out of giving it back. After Butch being a bitch and not fucking wanting to fucking be a man. After I gave Butch's fucking Harley fucking title back and all that shit, right? Because was it my choice that fucking safe came into my house? Fuck no, it wasn't. It was not my choice. I was disrespected, and it was fucking, yeah. So either way, hang on, I was trying to find that fucking video. I don't know where the fuck it is. But either way, I did an edited video of it. And you can read what she's saying in the captions of it. And what it says is, tried to call you or whatever. You must be busy with somebody. And, that's the thing is that Gina doesn't understand. Nobody like really truly understands it. When Gina goes away and does this shit, I'm always the one that's at home. Waiting for a phone call, waiting for a fucking way of contact, waiting whatever it is. Because you know why? That's what love's supposed to be. Love's supposed to be fucking wanting and desiring to be around somebody. Not fucking wanting and desiring to come up with an excuse to not be around them. That's not fucking love. That's not care. And what do you call it? Lust is exactly what her and Kyle are doing right now. They just fucking found somebody and Kyle's like definitely overbearing to where he was crying to her within fucking 4 days of being together, that he was worried that she was going to take me back And that's why he didn't want us to be friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of fucking man does that while also, after that, and after fucking the person, and after making all the commitments to that person, reach out to his wife and say, I didn't want a divorce. I don't want a divorce. I want to be with you. I miss your vagina so much. You know, like, that type of shit. And then Gina puts herself at the lowness of something like that and fucking thrives for something like that? No, that's what I'm like, hell no. Because you know what? She's done treated me worse than fucking that. And if she's going to that effort for him, and she hasn't even fucking done that effort, and she's going this far for him, but not for somebody that she claims that she loves or somebody she cares about? No, hell no. Hell no. I'm getting back in my lane, motherfucker. I'm going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, fuck that. And that's exactly what fucking started driving me right there. It wasn't jealousy. It wasn't whatever. It was because of the fact that I realized. And then on top of that, realizing she was talking about getting my son a gun. She was talking about going and partying with he was 14 years old at the time. Do you guys realize that? He was 14 fucking years old. And she's sending them pictures of her drinking and saying, hey, mommy wants to come party with you. You know, shit like that. Shit like that. Even down to like, he asked about a gun or whatever, and then she has to call him. Why do you have to call him instead of fucking texting? Why? What is it that you're worried about in regards to giving him a gun? Because you know ethically it's not fucking right. Oh, and then on top of that, realize that not are you just going behind my back to other men and saying that we're swingers and pushing it off that we're swingers and that you were just looking for somebody. I find out that you've fucking been fucking this bitch that you tried to get me to fuck. You tried to. I don't know how in the fuck you could eat that shit, Gina. That was not right. That was not right at all. Straight up, that was not right. And for you to actually go out of your way and ask her whose friends she's got, knowing the stuff that you've done in the past, it blew my fucking mind to know that not even 3 weeks ago, somebody needed a jump in a vehicle, and who had to go help him get a jump? And who was there? Yeah, right? But on top of that, hang on. On top of that, you got... What the hell happened here? You got this, hang on.
But it's not no try. I do. For Christ's sake, I fucking love you more than I love myself. It's been that way for almost 9 years now.
Almost 9 years. Almost 9 years. So, see, she can't even make her shit up. She can't even, like, who in the fuck in the right mind would...
For me, it's not even a try, Tyke. I love you. And regardless of how you feel about me, I fucking love you.
That does hurt my heart.
There ain't no try about it on my side. I'm there. I just wish you fucking wanted me like I want you.
See the reverse psychology there?
I wish you would accept me for how I accept you. I love you and accept you for who you are, and yeah.
She didn't accept me for who I was because that's why she fucking changed it. That's why she fucking kept telling me that she wanted to stay clean and shit. And I do. I know I've hurt her feelings. I know that I've said some mean ass shit. I know that. But you know what? We've never, ever, 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 ever taken the steps to actually better ourselves as fucking people for our relationship. Meaning, whenever we got back together, it was like, what, 2 weeks? And then she'd go and she'd be with however many people it was. And then I'd fucking be there to comfort her, fucking make her food, do shit to me, you know, the whole fucking come down thing, all that shit, right? But in the meantime, everything that was going on before gets stuffed because I have such a big heart that it doesn't matter who she fucked or she whatever. Even down to the fact that even with her being with Kyle, I did nothing but support and nurture and be supportive of her being with a new dude. When she came back from Gresham and that dude humiliated her and shit like that, what did I do? I fucking did my best to let her know that she didn't deserve that. Regardless, people are fucking mean, people are evil. Even if I can turn around and say, I told you so, meaning that week after he was here or whatever, and he was married and all that shit that she didn't know before, and that, you know, he had a house and he had all this shit, and that's not true, all the shit that he's fucking filled her up with shit. Am I sitting there picking up the phone and saying, hey, I told you so? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Gina, I think, finally has seen. And she waited for the most lamest fucking excuse anybody could ever come up with. that she bought a trailer for $40 fucking to help me get the motorcycle from there to here because of the tires. But keep in mind, $40 fucking. That's after even from March when I got out of jail and only getting $115 out of my whole fucking check after knowing my mom had a stroke. Having to go, 200 and some miles from Madras to Christmas Valley, and then go 300 and some, 400 miles from Christmas Valley to Pendleton. Okay, on my birthday. And then I break down on my birthday in freezing cold ass weather. And I reach out to Gina because why? She wanted an excuse to fucking stay here. She felt guilty of the money, all that shit. She didn't care. But she didn't care so much that even that day she was telling me that she was going to go steal a car to be with me and all that shit. Even when Red Bear moved in. As soon as my car is fixed, I'm going to go be with you, right? You guys, her uncle's been sitting, that truck's been sitting in her driveway and Gina's been able to drive it, right? What has stopped Gina from actually going out of her way to drive up here to try to work it out? Because you know why? Gina doesn't want it. Gina hasn't wanted it. And I have learned to accept that. And just because of the fact she wants to push it off onto me, she can do that. That's her prerogative. But I don't have to accept it and I don't have to take it. I don't have to be disrespected as a human nor as a friend because somebody else has an alternative motive with somebody else. I can honestly say, I don't sit here and fucking worry about them having sex. No, I don't. It actually makes me fucking sick to know that she's even gone out of her way from the very beginning, telling me this dude makes $41 an hour. She went to my fucking mental health place with no fucking bra on, see-through shirt, even down to telling me that he had a big dick. Even down to telling me the same shit that she told me about Red Bear. Oh, he holds me and he tells me that he loves me and he tells me that I'm so beautiful. Yeah, Gina, you're right. Same shit. Don't say Red Bear. He gives me fucking, he's my trauma. You don't get my trauma. I have to support yours. Whoa, what the fuck? When did Red Bear become your trauma? You know what I'm saying? Like, because of the fact that it's something you don't want to talk about? Because why? Red Bear had an old lady that was living in the house too. And you were fucking Red Bear behind his old lady's back, right? Is that why? Yeah. So, the fact of knowing that she's ran from other issues in her life, and she's done it for what? Well, at least 17 years now. I don't know why I would have expected any different when it came to the fact that she found another dude. And it was inevitable if she was going to find a dude, whether or not it was with him or somebody else. The fact was that she was trying to swing, or she wanted to swing, because of the fact she enjoyed that feeling of being with somebody new. She enjoyed that feeling and that spark of, I guess, the lust or I don't know the right word to say. Even if it was swinging. And if I can sit there and recognize that she's calling out other people's names when we're having sex, I would say fucking, because she'd say, no, I make love to you. I fuck everybody else. I admit who I fuck. Okay. If she can go out of her way and still tell me that I'm not fucking, okay, and to know that even now, some of those people have just randomly appeared. You know what I'm saying? And to know that in her contacts, she had my babe, OSP. You called the number, and it was somebody's fucking account for somebody in prison. Now, I get that any person, male or female, if their partner is going to the store, and it takes them 4 hours to go, not even a half a mile in a small-ass town, and they don't answer their phone and shit like that, and you have to ask them, and they start freaking out or whatever, just because you're asking them a question, that doesn't mean you're accusing them. It just is kind of curious, like, hey, why is it that it took you fucking 5 hours to get from here to fucking there? Like, was everything all right? Knowing that she ain't got a license, knowing that she ain't got that stuff to be able to, like, a partner is supposed to worry about somebody. A partner isn't just supposed to be able to fucking, okay, well, prove to me that she's waxed, so that way I know. And then either way, his justification was that wasn't when she was with me. Okay, whoa, back up. And why doesn't Gina hear that or see that? Just because he was out of town and he wasn't physically with her, in his mind, he's not with her. But in her mind, they were together, right? They've been together for a month and a half. So, yeah, it's upsetting to have faith, love, compassion, and dedication to somebody after finding out that somebody is not who you actually thought they were. I believed her when she said that she wanted to be clean. I believed her when she said that, that's not what she wanted. I believed her. I believed her even after finding out a long time ago that she was doing things that would have caused untrust, but in regards to my phone not ringing, you guys, I've been on here for an hour and 18 minutes. Okay? Just because of the fact I am who I am, and that area is how they are. Guarantee it. They're already on the phone, and they've already contacted Gina or Gina's mom. And they're getting their side, even though I'm the one that called the cops. Just to let them know that, hey, I'm not going to go there and put myself in a situation where I'm going to have somebody behind a fucking door running their fucking mouth again while dealing with something that I don't even want to be involved with. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be thrown into her and Kyle's shit. I don't. What I wanted was her to actually be an adult and be mature enough to actually tell me, hey, Tyke, I don't want nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? Instead of fucking telling me, I'll call you in a little bit. I'll call you, or fucking masturbation videos and shit like that. Instead of doing that, why don't you have the courage to actually just say, hey, Tyke, you know what? We don't need to have contact for a while. We don't need to have contact ever again. But yet, even go out of your way to contact me and tell me that I'm the reason of whatever fucking problems are going on between you and Kyle, and that it doesn't make sense. And to know that she can drive all the way, that she's never fucking once, not once, gone out of her way to ever be involved in my life. She didn't go out of her way when I offered her to move in Pendleton. She didn't. That was an opportunity that fucking benefited her. That was it. And see, today, I have to sit here and talk about them because why? I'm waiting for the fucking cops to call and figure this out. But no, they're not going to want to call me because why? They understand that I have anxiety. They understand that fucking whatever. And also on top of that, it's involving Gina Matson. And because it's Gina Matson, she can do whatever the fuck she wants. And like I was saying, that cop that didn't know her, she flipped the fuck out. What the fuck you mean you don't know who? You don't know who I am? I'm Gina Matson. He's just kind of okay. I was like, what the fuck? That she really truly does have that philosophy. Yeah, he goes, I was going to show you that. I got sidetracked. Hang on. It was right here. It's a video called... Let's see here. Is it this one?
I really wanted it to be you so badly until I understood.
Telling my...
Hey, who the fuck's this smiley dude?
Hey, remember that person that came into your life? Remember that person that shattered your heart? Remember that person that you thought was the one? Let me tell you something. They were the one. They were the perfect one to teach you exactly what love is not.
Where the hell did it go?
What's the problem?
What the fuck? You guys...
Don't you realize? He was a pro!
Where the fuck did it go?
Download the Domino's app today and become a piece of the pie.
What the fuck? Where did it go?
Points toward free pizza.
Okay, it's right here though. It's like right.
Do I want you in my... Yeah. Am I gonna choose me? Second choice.
Right here.
Truth is, I watched you give up on me. You don't think that changed me? That shit broke me. Say something, I'm getting...
Yep. But you must be with somebody or too occupied or whatever it was. All it was, I didn't fucking answer the phone because I didn't even obviously fucking hear it. I didn't even get that message until just the other day I had fucking seen it. Yeah. You know, I do my best, regardless of what her mom wants to think, regardless of whatever. I get that it may come across that I'm angry or whatever because of the fact that how it's taken. But I'm not angry, I'm not nothing. I'm trying to avoid a situation. And the last thing I need to hear is somebody saying, well, if you guys got to fight, go ahead and do it. Fucking for real, right? Yeah, my ass. You know, like, motherfucker, like, no. And so why would I put myself down to that level to give them, all of them, the satisfaction and thrill of making me look like it's because of a jealousy issue? You know what I'm saying? Like, why? Because it's not. And to know that Gina's going to keep going as far as she can to prove to Kyle whatever she has to prove to Kyle. On top of the fact that Gina does have a caring heart in regards to taking care of somebody. Like, she thrives off of that. She was a caretaker when her son died. She never thought she would get a job again. You know, when she was working, that was the best. Whenever she was working, that was the best Gina that was involved. I had no idea at all that when she was working at Brightwood, that she was actually using, like, I didn't know. She was using for a year before I even fucking knew it. And when the topic came up, it wasn't a controlling thing or whatever. We sat down like fucking mature adults and talked about it. No money is worth the destruction of your own family. You're already working fucking, you know, over 50, 60 hours a week. You're saying that's the reason why you're doing drugs. So why don't we just think about this? Don't work. Don't have to do the drugs. I've fucking supported us before. I get that the job helps you mentally, physically, all this, but at the same time, it's nothing that we need. We don't need that. What we need is each other. What we need is our relationship. What we need is our fucking family. That's what we need. And that's when she made the decisions, well, we made the decision that she would quit Brightwood. And then what happened? God blessed her with a fucking better job. That was a medical type facility type thing. Only to where I got blamed for that too. I was in fucking Kansas. And I got blamed for her fucking getting fired. Only to come to find out, she was pushing me away because why? She couldn't tell the truth at the very beginning of why she got fired. Gina does have, what do you say, physical issues that does affect her. I don't know if you guys could tell on that video or not, but she was having a hard time talking. I've always kept that into consideration with Gina. Always have. I may not want to talk to her about it or talk about it all the time, but I always take that into consideration. But there's been enough time for the last 2 years to recognize, and I would be fucking dumbass retarded by this point if I didn't recognize the fact that just because she says something doesn't mean that it's true. And that's anybody. If she tells me she loves me, but if she's going out of her way to go to the bar, or she's going out of her way to contact people and have people fucking come beat me up and shit like that because I said something out my mouth, that's not love. That's not care. If she can sit there and while I'm in the hospital, tying off my arm and saving my fucking life. That's what straight up the paramedics told her. She would save my life. She did. She can go out and get another dude's phone number and smoke cigarettes and talk to this dude because he's a tattooist and work it out to where she's fucking talking to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and yet not even be there for me 3 days later when I wake up home alone out of a fucking coma. Because why? They gave me all the meds. So, fuck, you guys. My intention was never to start no shit today. It was to make sure if she was going to give me my stuff back or not. Because why? She said that she was going to call me and be back. She said she did this, that. But what I do know, she said, is that she's gotten some of my stuff back. And I could just pay for it next time I see her. Well, a friend wouldn't make a friend pay for that if they really, truly didn't have nothing to do with fucking stealing their shit. And on top of that, how did certain stuff in this trailer come up missing, but not other things when I was in jail? That's really fucking weird. Because that was the last thing from my mind. It took me almost a fucking week to figure out, like, whoa, what the fuck? Somebody really, literally did come in here. To the point now, to where at night, there's a mouse, or mice, that actually run through my fucking door. Because there's a big old crack in the door. Don't know if they pull it, I don't know if they use a key, I don't know. But what I do know is that some of that stuff was butches from when they stole the safe. There was the coins that were inside that little thing that were, and they were butches. And what did happen? The concrete fucking saw thing they used to open the fucking safe and shit like that. She gave that back. But what happened? It didn't matter what I said. It didn't matter my boundaries. Boundaries are boundaries. Controlling somebody is different. What Kyle's doing to her right now is controlling. Straight up controlling. Putting boundaries down as a person and in a relationship is healthy. If you say that you don't want drugs in your home, that's a boundary. That's not controlling somebody. If you are choosing to do drugs, that's your choice. Just don't fucking come home. Don't whatever. Maybe be honest about it. Don't fucking come home and say, oh no, I don't want to do drugs. And then still tear that person down and disrespect that person to the point to where he has nothing. And I get it. She said, you're not the same person I met 9 years ago. You're fucking right. You were damn right about that. Because why? Any type of relapse, bam, you're done. You know what I'm saying? You're fucking, and it is what it is. Doesn't mean I have to dwell in it. Doesn't mean that I have to remain that way. Doesn't mean I have to, no, I don't. But she goes to the bar every day, and to the point to where she compares me and Kyle so much that literally these mudslide things, I call them a blowjob. It's what those girls take with a shot when they put the whipped cream on the fucking thing and they do a shot with their mouth. It's called a blowjob. That's Kyle's favorite drink. Look right here. So what'd she do when we got that motel that night? She had to go and get mudslide shit just to be able to let me drink what Kyle drinks. Because me and Kyle are so much alike. The only thing is Kyle's really immature. He's childish. And he's kind of weird. He sniffs my armpits and licks my armpits and tells me that my armpits are really fucking beautiful. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, I'm sorry, Gina. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say about that. I'm sorry that you're questioning these things, and I'm sorry that... Because you know why? Legitimately and literally, Gina, it was better off for me to hear that you were happy. Because when I was hearing that you were happy, that made me happy for you. Because if I truly couldn't make you happy, then why would I want you to be miserable or unhappy when all I've been trying for many, many years is to make you happy? And if your happiness isn't coming from me, you bet your ass I'm going to stand by you and try to be your friend and support you and your relationship. But mostly, remind myself that you're my friend and that I should be there as a friend to give you feedback or to give you comfort or be able to support you, because that's what true love is. There's a difference between, you can love somebody without being in a relationship with them. There's different ways of love. But to know that I went that far and still got treated the way that I got treated and still get blamed for the shit that I get blamed for, I have no choice but to move the fuck on. It's not something that I wanted, but it's something that Gina's coaching me into, and Gina's also helping support me do that. Whether she thinks it or not, she is. Because what I've realized, and I'm rambling at this point, what I've realized is that literally, she didn't care about me as a person. Not just as a friend, not just as a fucking ex or a fucking boyfriend or a husband or whatever it may be. Even knowing that I told her that I have problems, knowing my divorce, I got married just to get a divorce for custody, right? Married 45 days, legally. Knowing that the husband fucking thing or whatever was always a weapon. And I expressed that to her. You know, I don't like you fucking just saying that. And then down to the point to where I sink down to the fact of Gina as your husband. On the same day, like not even hours after she fucking flipping out over a fucking trailer. I'm asking her, Gina, as your husband, will you please, as my wife, get in the truck and let's go home. We can work it out. We can do whatever fucking we need to do. We can take all your shit from your grandma's right now and bring it back up there. We can put it up wherever. There's no reason for us to fucking part this way or be this way we are right now, because I don't even understand why the fuck you're upset. But as your husband, I love you. I care about you. I want you. I desire to be with you. I don't want to be apart from you. So as my wife, will you please just take my hand? And can we please get through this? Because that's what a marriage is. Nope. Even down to when I was giving her a ride to return certain stuff or whatever, we drove by the bar. And I popped off a comment. I said, yeah, you'll be there tonight. No, that's the last place I'll fucking be. That's the last place I need to fucking be. Well, what happened? Within hours, she was at the fucking bar, walking out with Kyle. You know what I'm saying? And I know that I say bad things that fucking hurt people's feelings or hurt her feelings and shit. But literally, that's the way that I refer to it. If you can go to a bar and pick up a male or a female at a bar the first fucking night that you're out, you know, or even if you're out and somebody comes into the bar that time and you're able to leave with that person, they're a bar fly. That's what I call them. That means that they just fucking, they just fly with the, you know, that's what I refer to them as. I don't even know what the true meaning of a bar fly is, but that's what I refer to them as. Whether it's meant to be derogatory or not, I don't know. But that's what I reference it in my head. Whether it's a male or female. Now, in regards to the male aspect of being a barfly, they become the pimp, right? Because of the male fucking pride and shit. Even telling Gina, like, Gina, don't believe it. Like, I'm, you know, and she took that as me being jealous or me not wanting them together right from the beginning. And it wasn't. It was because of the fact I didn't want her to fucking be crushed. I didn't want her to fucking have those fucking letdown feelings or whatever. Because when Gina truly gets that fucking bottom that she has, that she can get to, she will grasp onto anything and she will fucking do anything to make that person, how do I say it? To make that person feel that they are something less without her around. And I reflect back and I also say, you know, the first thing that went was the dishwasher. I don't like living this way, guys. I don't. When I first met her, I had a 2-bedroom fucking trailer, manufactured trailer. One room was for my kids waiting to come home, and the other room was mine, and the living, everything was fucking spotless. There wasn't fucking dishes, there nothing like that. As you guys can see, my dishes are still fucking piled from, why? Well, because I'm lazy, right? Yeah, you're right, because I've had enough time. But, either way, I have issues with my trauma with dishes, and that's why I had a dishwasher. But the first thing that happened, she didn't want a dishwasher in the house. That was the first thing that fucking went. And our agreement was, okay, well, she needs to do the dishes. If you're going to get rid of it, you're going to have to do the dishes. And then what happened? Well, what happened after that was, slowly but surely, many, many things started changing. Talking about Doritos? What are these fucking... Are you guys talking about Doritos? Hang on. Right? Junkyard dog? What the fuck? I don't know why people are talking. Why are you guys talking about Doritos? What the fuck? What is going on here? Concentrating on yourself. I am concentrating on myself. It's called process. DBT skills, man. Disturbed. I understand it's traumatic. You're right. It is a waste of time. And that's what I was saying is I just wanted to know if she was going to give me my shit. That was it. And then Kyle responded the way that he fucking responded. And it was like, all right, you know what, Kyle? You made her fucking decision. And he's like, oh, yeah. Fuck you, dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, yeah. So it's been an hour and a half. My friend should be already there getting to the vehicle. And most likely, I'm assuming that Gina, I don't know where the fuck they're at, but I'm assuming they're still at her uncle's house because why? That's where they would want to be because why? Gina has to provide for his fucking broke ass. But Gina was going to get taken care of by him, right? Now all of a sudden her fucking uncle blows his fucking head off and now she's got a place to stay. Because why? The owner lives all the way in Mexico and shit like that. But what? Who's going to pay the rent for next month? Who's going to pay that shit? Oh, that's right. Probably your grandma or probably your mom or probably fucking, what? Kyle's going to prostitute your ass out for it? Either way, the fact is that was your uncle's home. Your uncle's fucking home. And she couldn't even hit me up and even ask, Tyke, I know that you were fucking having issues or whatever financially before you went home. Is everything all right? Have you taken a shower? You know, I'm here cleaning up my own, but no, I had to sit there and listen to her talk about cleaning up the mess of her uncle. While knowing that she took that opportunity to try to spend time with Kyle and then what's going on. It's not just about them being together. Kyle's a fucking douchebag. Kyle doesn't really have no life where he's from. He doesn't have the ability to have integrity or morals to live by as a human. And so not is he just, happy about the fact that he has a piece of ass to fuck or pieces of ass because, who knows, they're probably doing whatever, fucking, because, but he's also happy the fact that he's getting meals cooked for him probably. He's got a roof over his head. He's got all that shit. But you know what, Gina? Not once, not one fucking time in 9 years have you ever put a roof over my head. Have you ever fucking provided for me? Not fucking once. You've been emotional support. You've been a physical support. You've been there in that aspect. But when it came to financial fucking shit and stuff, no. No, fuck no. So, knowing that you guys probably, or they have the opportunity to be able to think in their head that the owner of this house, and as long as we just pay the rent or whatever, we're good. And her uncle's lived there so long that the rent's still cheap. It's not gone up like how society is. She knows that. But yet at the same time, all of that chaos and shit that's going on in her life, she's covering it up with what she would call a big dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, but either way, it can't be that fucking big if he's fucking her and desiring to still be with his wife and begging his wife to go back with him after she had 4 kids. You know what I'm saying? Gina had 1 kid years ago. And he's fucking her. And I know for a fact Gina's sex can get wild. It'll bring you to a fucking category you never fucking wanted to go or never even thought of or going. And knowing that, and he's still thinking about his wife's vagina, not his wife's cooking, not nothing that a true fucking husband should say. Nothing like that. He actually turns her into an item or a material type thing of just the vagina. The vagina. It's like, what the fuck? Like, dude, for real? Like, you're gonna sit there and tell a girl and then turn around and tell your wife that you don't even know who Gina is? Your wife fucking hit you up and asked you about this chick. How in the fuck you think she knows her name? How in the fuck you think? Okay, well, yeah. So then what's that do? That makes you and Gina be able to communicate. Gina starts confronting you about stuff. You start confronting Gina about stuff. And then what happens? you guys end up trying to fucking figuring out your guys' lying and get fucking focused on your guys' lies to the point to where once the jealousy came out that I have mentioned, that it's nice to have somebody, regardless if she's a stranger or not, it was nice to have somebody be able to talk to, text or whatever during the day when you're all alone, trying to process so much shit that you don't even have, the ability to be able to process because you're all alone. And to have somebody that's a stranger be able to just be kind enough and acknowledge and whether they knew the full situation or not, and actually say, I'm sorry about your situation. I'm sorry you're going through that. Just something simple like that. That made and it made me open up my eyes. And then on top of that, to hear her dedication and focus and determination of what she needs as a mother for her kids, regardless of what emotional shit any person's going through during a divorce or split up or whatever. In a way, she inspires me because she's so strong-minded and caring and compassionate that was something that I have not seen or fucking been a part of in a long time. And to know that just some fucking stranger can show me that. What the fuck is wrong with what's been wrong with my relationship? I've been begging for fucking three years I've been begging. Straight up begging. Saying I don't fucking feel loved, I don't feel wanted, I feel used. I feel fucking manipulated. I feel like I'm just a roof over your head and a fucking paycheck. That's all I feel like. I don't feel like I have any fucking say-so in this relationship. I don't feel like I have any ability to stand up for myself. I can't even ask you a question without being accused or being yelled at or I can say something and you take it in your head that it's something totally different and then start flipping the fuck out. And it takes me a while to be able to figure out why you're flipping out because you just took what I said into a different way. And I didn't even know that was an issue. But in your head, because of what you've been holding on to, it becomes an issue. And to know that she had that much, and she has that much drive that even though I'm not going to compare her and Gina, I won't, but I guess I am in a way. To know for a fact that any point in time, Kyle's wife could call him up and say, hey, come home. Okay, that's where Gina got jealous, because Gina's taking the jealousy from me and then now getting on Kyle. But knowing that, does she use that against? No, she doesn't. She still stands strong on what she needs for her and the kids and takes accountability as an adult and as a parent. That is inspirational, straight up. That's inspirational. If people can't see that and if people can't recognize that, while two people, they claim to be married, such as Gina and Kyle, are with another married person, and they're so focused and determined on getting their shit together because their fucking shit's all fucked up at the beginning that, that they have to be on each other's legs 24/7 just to be able to have the ability to feel that you're in a relationship. It's never going to work. Once you have the acknowledgement, the pain, and the determination to realize that sometimes the people that we love the most are the ones that will hurt us. And regardless of how much I tried to communicate with Gina in the most appropriate ways around, she never, ever, ever took the time to actually acknowledge the things that I was saying in the last 3 years. Nothing. Even down to the fact of where, as you guys probably know, because you guys don't even fucking probably believe me, the fact that they light fireworks with the police entity to play off as if I have a gun. Now, you guys, it's almost 2 hours since I've called the cops. 2 hours. There has not been one phone call over 2 hours in regards to my call. So why? Why is it that even in a situation like this, I get treated different because of, one, either who I am, or two, because I was with Gina Matson. Which one is it? Either way, it's not that big of an area. Yeah, they may get busy or whatever in the fuck sometimes. But either way, there's no reason for them to contact somebody else if I'm the one calling the cops. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason for them to, when I'm calling the cops today, ask me, well, didn't they talk to you yesterday? No. Like, fucking weird. You know what I'm saying? So, somebody's anxiety, somebody from their trauma from the past, you don't think it's going through my head right now that fucking some cop just doesn't want to fucking talk to me or doesn't want to whatever, and because of the fact that, I don't know what to say. But what? That does nothing but make me a victim of what? The system and even my ex. Yet again. When all me and my ex issue is that she couldn't have enough courage or integrity or honesty as a person to tell me herself that she didn't want to talk to me or that she didn't want to be around me. Instead, she went out of her way to manipulate me and mind fuck me even more by doing adult videos, telling me that she loves me, while telling me that she's only testing the waters with Kyle. Now, what I was saying about the comparison, Gina's the type that would end up reaching out to her ex and having her ex come fuck her just because of the fact she wants to show her man that she has that ability. Which is basically what she did with me, right? She invited me over to grandma's, treated me like shit. I tried to help her do stuff, still treated me like shit. Tried to communicate with her, she didn't want to say nothing. As what? Oh, these people are fucking plotting on their fucking shit. She's even going over to the fucking homeless camp, walking around to fucking, to the point to where, they had to fucking light fireworks and play off that it was guns or shots fired. To where the officers pull up with AR-15s and fucking drawing and everything. Because why? There was no need for it. No need for it at all. But to compare somebody that you claim to be in love with, somebody that you claim to do anything for, somebody that you feel it and you know it, right? And you've dedicated at least 3 years of your fucking life, even down to where in 2001, went to Reno and took a commitment celebration. All on my income. Took it all on my fucking, it was nothing from her. Still being able to do that, I'm still able to provide for fucking what I would call my wife better than Kyle can working $41 an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like, so Gina made her decision to not be in this relationship doesn't mean that I have to earn and long and desire that relationship. What I was earning and desiring was a friendship, because that's what I thought we were before we even started dating. What she proved to me is not just to me, but now looking back at it, with all the other guys that she was with or whatever, that she would end up blocking and she would end up just not having nothing to do with because she ended up getting caught in fucking a cheat or whatever it may be. Looking back at it, I'm just one of them. That's all I am. And maybe that's when I say, you just lost your turn or whatever. That's what I'm referring to on that. I'm not meaning nothing bad or negative. I'm just saying that once Gina gets the proof, nothing changes. If anything, she just avoids you, or she avoids the other person. And I have not learned that about Gina until just probably the last, I'd say, 7 months, 8 months. But wouldn't you find it fucked up that if somebody stole your safe that had all your titles and all your fucking dope and all of your shit and was involved with stealing your shit, such as Butch's stuff, and knowing that that person's fucking husband went to you and said straight up, because of your fucking life, because of your shit, it affected me. You had your home uncontrollable. You used my wife as a relative to come into my home and allow you guys into my home as you being their relative. On top of that, you couldn't contain your relationship enough that your wife brings your property in to basically cut it open and fuck my home up. Down to the point to where you're not even with your wife right now, and she's out doing whatever in the fuck because of that, but yet you stand right by the person that was right there by your wife cutting up that fucking safe. You still deal dope to her. Every fucking day. But you know what? I sat there for months. Why are we going to his house? Why? And I get it. I understand. Gina doesn't want to be with me because of that aspect too, because you guys know, just as much as I know now, Gina wants to use. She may say that she wants to be clean as shit. Words are weaker than actions. And I've done enough time to realize that I'm talking about in this relationship, putting in the effort and different ways of communication, different ways of being able to get it through, that this needs to stop. Once this stops, we will get better. But even knowing after a week of moving up here to Christmas Valley, she bounced. Because that's not what she wanted. She needed the drugs. She desires the drugs. You know, Gina's not a bad person. I don't want to make it sound that way. Because I do love Gina. But at the same time, today was not supposed to be the way it was supposed to be. Today was just supposed to be a kind fucking way after she mentioned that she had my stuff. Knowing that the cops ain't going to do shit about it. Knowing that fucking, they haven't even down to where fucking what? They literally haven't even fucking talked to anybody about the shit that was stolen. Even knowing there was a camera right there on the fucking bowling alley, right by my truck. Why? Because they automatically assume it's Gina too, right? But because of the fact that we cohabitated together, they ain't going to do nothing about it legally. Because it's Oregon is what they say. Well, I'm sorry, you fucktards. The fact is, this is Oregon as a state. There's nothing in Jefferson County that says that it's different than other fucking counties. That being said, these cops believe their own fucking laws. Just like how it was when they pulled up over that firework. They didn't care about the Constitution. They didn't care about fucking nothing other than getting what they wanted. And what it is it's easier for these fucking lazy ass cops to not have to actually intervene and stop a crime from happening and play the Macho Man Randy Savage and tell the person that they can't do nothing about their property, such as their vehicles, as somebody drives off, knowing that it's against the insurance, knowing that they're not on the fucking title, knowing nothing like that. They still want to sit there and flex their little powerful badge and see your reaction as you sit there and have to watch your car get drove off as they do a goddamn motherfucking thing. Just like them calling me. You think they're fucking, fuck no. Fuck no. Because why? They are probably already on the phone with Gina. They're probably already on the phone with Gina's mom. And they're probably already fucking whatever. I haven't done nothing illegal. I haven't fucking threatened nobody. I haven't nothing at all. Nothing. And for the dispatch to say they talked to me yesterday, that's even more concerning. There was no communication yesterday whatsoever. Between there, nothing. So, if they have to use their, yeah. But at the same time, Gina has not even told me to stop trying to contact her. Kyle has, but Gina hasn't. So, me being honest and me saying what it is, straight up. I'm getting a roommate. Okay, now whether or not, I'm not going to, there's no need at this point to even tell Gina anything that's going on in my life. But, out of respect, I asked her, is there anything here that you need? Is there anything that fucking, can I get my things that you said that you got out of the truck? Did you end up getting more things? And Kyle responded and fucking, you're good. You should be getting a roommate. That's good for you. Da-da-da. It's like, motherfucker, what the fuck? You're the last motherfucker to tell me what's good. Just like you told me to go get a job while your ass is fucking sitting there in her uncle's house fucking making her fucking take care of your ass. She's cashing in cans, going around getting cans and shit, while your fucking $41 an hour union job is really fucking working for her, your kids, or your wife, you dumbass. He's a fucking douchebag, dude. And what's worse about it is the fact that knowing that I know that Gina truly does believe in her heart. It's not that I'm wanting Gina back. That was a while. You know what I'm saying? That was before. But knowing that Gina is going to settle for something like that, even her own fucking head knows she's taking a downgrade. She's taking somebody with no income that her mom and grandma are going to have to support on top of her fucking supporting, while this motherfucker can't even fucking support himself, his kids, or his ex-wife. He couldn't even fucking pay for his own fucking divorce, and he told Gina's mom that he paid for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. This dude has no fucking ounce at all of fucking integrity, honesty, or even fucking, dignity. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Gina does. Gina does. Straight up, Gina does. Gina, I've seen stand up to a lot of people and defend herself and defend people that she cares about. I've seen it. She has the ability to do it. But just because of the fact that there was so much shit that happened since July, for both of us, Gina and I, Gina has found something to be able to grasp onto. And she's grasping onto it as hard as she can. And she's going to make the best out of it. For instance, even if you ain't got self-rising flour and you're trying to make fry bread, she's still gonna bust her ass and spend all day making a mess on trying to get that fucking dough just right, to where when she serves you a piece of fry bread, it's probably better than the last time you had it. And even though it wasn't made with the same ingredients that it's supposed to be made with. Because why? Gina is that way. That's what the thing about me and Gina was, that when it came down to accomplishing things, we met in the middle sometimes, like most of the time, without even fucking talking about it. She did her thing, I did my thing, but yet it came together and it was a fucking strong team. That's what it was. It wasn't until the fact that the kids got sent back to Washington and they convinced the judge that I kidnapped my fucking children, and they never came back from spring break. That being said, me and her both did not talk about it. We talked about it to, like, around other people or whatever, to let them know why we were upset or whatever, but we never sat down together and talked about processing it, or even getting into therapy and processing it. Because why? It wasn't just about me and my kids. By that time, they were calling her mom. They were living with us, with both of us. And I failed to acknowledge the fact that that feeling that she felt with her son, of the kids disappearing or the kids going away or whatever, she felt that again. That's when I noticed that things weren't going how they used to. Even down to this year. December was the last time I was out to see Nicholas. This is the longest I've ever been without seeing Nicholas in 9 years. When I asked Gina after Memorial Weekend, when she was with Kyle, if she's been out to pay respects to Nicholas, she said no. And I wasn't getting on her ass, I just wanted to know. Because that was a routine, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was something that she desired, something that she needed. And then I ended up asking about Memorial. No. So Kyle wanting to be such a part of her life and shit like that. Wouldn't a man of decency want to know, well, hey, you said your child's, like, can we go see him? Or can we? Because that's what happened with me and Gina. It wasn't the fact that Gina fucking forced Nicholas into my life. No. It was the fact that I noticed Nicholas was in her life, in our life. The shit fucking TV, like, that ain't no joke. Like Nicholas, like, fucking with me. Like, he did. And to know that that was such an important thing for her, and it should be that way with anybody in a relationship. If you know that something's so important to somebody, you're going to go out of your way to try to show interest in that, and also support them in their interest. And I did with Gina and Nicholas. And to know that that was the very first thing that I realized about Kyle that made me have an opinion about him. That was the first thing. Because you know what my next question was? Has he seen his kids? Have you talked to his kids? No. He's got a restraining order on him. Whoa, what the fuck? Now, ever since she's been brought up the fact that he has a restraining order on him, she's been throwing up to me that she's going to get a restraining order on me. The one thing that Gina promised me for years is that she would never get a restraining order on me because of what I went through with my kids. So, whether or not she's going to or whatever it is, I don't even like the thought of it. Because you know why? Literally, it wasn't even a week ago. It was Sunday that we were talking on the phone for the first time. For the first fucking time since being... For 25 fucking minutes. Actually getting progress done. And Kyle was on his way down. And once Kyle showed up, she blew me off. Even though I asked numerous times, are you going to call me back? Yes, I'll call you back. Yes, I'll call you back in a little bit. And then her deny the fact of even talking to Kyle. How would Kyle already be on his way and know where to go to her uncle's house if she hasn't talked to him? And she lied to me about that, but I didn't confront her, all right? I just let it be because I still trusted her as a friend. So even that being said, she still, even as of last Sunday, the only time that she's called me is to bitch at me and complain about what I did to her, which was fucking take the truck from her and take the fucking trailer from her and leave her with fucking nothing. And on top of that, if I really loved her, I wouldn't have said that I would have got with that chick. Well, Gina, if you really loved me and actually really truly cared about me, you would have been here already. You would have been here already fucking figuring out a way to make our fucking relationship and our marriage fucking work. But because of the fact you don't want it, regardless of what you say, you don't want it, and you've shown that. I am being forced into a life that I don't know what it's going to be. But I do know that I can remain who I am. And that's honest. And that's have integrity. And with that being said, I didn't mean to hurt nobody's feelings today. Shannon's feelings, Gina's feelings, Kyle's feelings, nothing. If anything, I got Kyle more excited. Because why? Kyle knows now that I'm going to, and because Kyle knows that I'm a dedicated person. If anything, Kyle's jealous of me. And he's shown that. Even from 2 days being with Gina, crying and telling her, I don't want you to go back with him. I don't want you to go. You're going to take him back. And then she goes to a mental health meeting with me. Then tries to get me jumped afterwards. And then the very next day, can't be friends with me at all. Because Kyle, right? That is obsessive. That is controlling. And I can only imagine what he put his fucking wife through. Straight up. That's 13 years. You know what I'm saying? He's only been with Gina for a month. Broken heart case? Flat pat. No, I don't need to. No. I don't need to fucking... I ain't got a broken heart. My heart was broken years ago. It's been healing slowly but surely, I think. And it just so happens that God's put a path in my fucking way, and I gotta take it. And it's not because of the fact I have to take it. It's because of the fact it's the better thing to do for myself and for this other person. Yeah, I don't know what to say besides that it's a done deal. Like, straight up. It is a done deal. Yeah. And today was nothing. I didn't intend for it to go this way or whatever. I did nothing at all. I didn't at all. And for it to be turned even by Gina's mom that I'm, moving on and I'm angry or whatever. No, I'm angry at the fact that that somebody's not who I thought they were. You know what I'm saying? And I'm hurt, because anger is a secondary emotion, right? So I'm hurt. But at the same time, I feel disrespected even more. And I feel less than what I did fucking a year ago, 2 years ago, because of the fact that somebody that I do care about and somebody that I know has better in them is choosing to be with a fucking douchebag like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really truly meant it. When I fucking thought that she was going to get be married, have a fucking house provided to her, have land bought for her, whatever in the fuck she wanted, this dude was going to buy, right? No, that was just a fucking drunk story that you fucking heard from an alcoholic. And then on top of that, he had to lie to his wife and say that he hasn't drank in 2 weeks, but it was not even a week ago that he was fucking drinking. On top of that, this motherfucker's supposed to have a blower in his car, drives around a car that's not even his, registered to him or nothing, because why? He's married still. So he has to find a way to manipulate and fuck over his wife a little bit more. Not just fuck over his wife, fuck over his kids. By taking stuff and spending that money at the bar, spending the money at even down to where Gina had to go out of her way and tell me, after she blew me off, she actually contacted me at 3:30 in the morning and told me, I just got done cutting his hair, doing a beer run, and getting him weed. Okay, you're texting at like almost 4 in the morning, telling me that you fucking did this for him, when literally I would sit here for days asking and waiting for you to help cut my hair. Down to the point to where I would end up cutting my hair myself, and you would get pissed off about it because I started doing it myself, but I would wait for you. And I would remind you that I need my haircut. But you want to go out of your way and tell me all this stuff, how wonderful he is, all this stuff. I have no choice but to realize that I am not the same person that I was when Gina and I got together. That's no bullshit. But the fact is, I allowed myself to turn and change into somebody that I've never been. And I struggle with the fact of the fucking part. You know what I'm saying? I always felt that sexual contact had to do something with emotional connection. So that being said, me being opened up to a world sexually that I've never fucking been opened up to and never seen before, and realizing that you can watch the person that you love be with somebody just because in the fact of your head, you're one, trying to get a baby, and two, you'd rather know about them fucking somebody than actually going behind your back. Gina is asleep, not minding a bit how bad he treats his wife or kids. She's such a catch that he's justified. I'm not saying that either way. What I'm saying straight up about that is that maybe they're so much alike that they may actually fucking work. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're going to end up fucking believing each other's delusions, and they're going to be so good at being able to cover up their lies that they're going to actually still be able to... I don't give a fuck. I don't. I really don't. What I'm saying is that even though she knows that Kyle wants to be back with his wife and that he doesn't want a divorce, she's supporting him. But she's sitting here hearing her husband say the same thing that Kyle's basically telling his wife. That I'm telling my wife, but I was telling my wife at the time, right? And she's disacknowledging me. But yet, Gina feels and thinks that at any point in time, she's going to be able to come back to me, that she's going to be able to have sex with me, whatever it is that she has always felt that. Gina felt that change. And when Gina felt that change, she's felt forced to be with Kyle. Because Kyle is just that. She doesn't like sleeping alone at night. She doesn't like being alone. I get that. I understand that. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that neither one of them are good for the other. Maybe both of them are just so fucking twisted that they may end up twisting their fucking Twizzler together. You know what I'm saying? And be able to fucking actually accomplish something. I don't fucking know. But either way, it's only going to work for so long. Because see, Gina doesn't know Kyle and his wife's history. She only knows the shit that Kyle sold her. And the stuff that Kyle sold her was, so far, 98% fucking fabricated. Fabricated. He doesn't own a home. He doesn't fucking work all the fucking time. He doesn't fucking... No, he don't. Why does he have so many social media pages? Why does he have... Just like how Gina lied to me about... I sent her a friend's request fucking months ago. Almost probably a year ago. And it brought it to her attention. Do you realize, Gina, that we're not even Facebook friends? Like, that should tell somebody in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't be Facebook friends with your fucking... And I told her that. You know what her thing was? I don't have access to that account. I don't use it no more. But you bet your ass Who's she friends with on that account? With Matthew Schwartz. Not Kyle, but it's Matthew. So, yeah. That ain't the only person she's friends with. I would never sleep with Gina. I've never had my friends sleep with Gina. I never have. I've had her ask my friends. I've had her ask, the drunk dude that fucking talks shit to me every once in a while. She actually wanted him to fucking put it in like a turkey baster or whatever and try to fucking impregnate her. And that was kind of awkward, but either way, yeah. I can't force myself into somebody's life. And I have to realize that for at least fucking 2.5 years, Gina has intentionally been trying to leave this relationship, as each time her step out was rocky and rough. And I was always there to be able to fucking comfort her or have a place to be able to call home or to be able to go to. And that being said, this time, she sees my desire. She's seen my desire. That she actually was, I think, thriving off of that. And she forgot how much I truly, truly did know Gina from what Gina. I didn't nothing from people from Madras, nothing from people from wherever. I would even stand right in front. That's my Gina. I don't give a fuck. Like, that's my Gina, and that's who I know. I don't care what you know her as. I don't care but the Gina I know is not that way. And I would defend her any fucking day to anybody at any point in time. And it wasn't about trying to let her be manipulated or whatever. It was because of the fact in my heart and all my fucking desire, I felt and I seen something that other people didn't. And regardless if she was having a problem with her addiction or whatever it may be, I allowed my home and myself to get so destructed that not even a week ago, I felt that I would not be in a relationship for a long period of time because I knew that I had to better myself. So that being said, just because of the fact I'm having somebody come in as a roommate or whatever, Gina knows. When she moved into we were just roommates. So I can't put myself there anymore to try to reconcile anything or even try to support somebody that has shown openly and for consistently that they don't want anything to do with that person. And what I mean by that is that her actions, not her words. And the thing is that I get so manipulated by words, and she'll even say, you're so all about the wording. Well, you're right. Because of why? The fucking trauma in my head about the fucking, yeah. So either way, here we go, guys. It's been 2 hours, and this ain't right. Over 2 hours.
For calling the city of Madras. For City Hall, please press 1. For the police department, please press 2. Please hold a moment.
Did you see the Doritos? That fucking pissed me off. Yeah, threw them away. But guys, I gotta clean up house today. I gotta get the closet cleaned out. I didn't plan on doing this all fucking day. Tell you that. Did not plan it. Is MIA? Yeah. But I don't know if it's really truly like the meth, though. I hope it's not.
Thank you for calling the Madras Police Department. If this is a life-threatening emergency, please hang up and dial 911. If you require immediate police response and need a non-emergency dispatch, please press 0. Our regular business hours are 8 a.m. Please hold a moment.
Just wait till you guys see my roommate. Tyke.
Dispatch 4.
Yeah, Laura, this is Robert Talley, and I was just calling back because I haven't heard nothing back at all, and it's been over 2 hours. I don't know if you guys have a lot of calls or not, but...
Yeah, hang on just a second, okay?
Okay. I don't even know if dispatch is for the county or the city or what the fuck.
Okay, Robert, I found the call. He's in the office right now, so I'm just gonna have him give you a call and tell you what it is that he did. Like, there's no notes in it. What's your phone number again?
It's 971.
Simple thing, right?
Yeah, as far as I know. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by what he did or whatever.
With the officer did with it, but I'll have him call you as soon as I can. Okay?
Okay, all right, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
See what the officer did. Didn't even call me back, but apparently he took it upon himself, and he's back at the office. And yeah, and you guys think that this is fucking how? Yeah, not even gonna fucking process that shit. Not even process that shit. I know exactly what he did. I do. Lace, I know you can tell. He's fucking telling me right now. Because why? I fucking hate cops that are fucking twisted, dude. I really fucking do. Stay on one side or the other. Get the fuck off. Yeah. Hang on, Bubba. Hang on. Yeah, what the officer did about it, right? Yeah. Because why? Gina Matson's name was involved in the fucking call, even though I haven't even talked to her or anything. So they're going to contact her first and do the whole fucking bullshit fucking... Yeah, dude. And this is when I usually end up losing my shit. Because why? There's no need for an officer not to call back the person that actually called for the report. And all I was doing, and by now, person should be already there. Do you want him to hear the truth? What's going on? Yeah, no, my mods are good. They don't usually block people, and they do. My mods do keep it real. My mods that I have they're the real ones. You know what I'm saying? Like, they will fucking call me on my shit. They will tell me I'm being fucking dumb. They will tell me to fucking get a wampon. They keep it real with me, and they also understand that there's certain things that don't need to go on YouTube and shit like that in regards to certain, yeah. But at the same time, if it's stuff that is real shit, they're going to go ahead and they're going to let it slide. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what needs to be done. I'm pretty good at trying to read the comments when I am reading the comments and responding to them. But sometimes I don't even have the comments on, because that was fucking one thing that I had to learn on YouTube, was that that chat will trigger you. You know what I'm saying? That chat will fucking trigger you. And if you're trying to process something, the worst thing that you can do is get triggered by something else. And I'm not disputing with any of you guys, but I hope you guys are hearing me say this. Me and Gina are done. I get that I fucking took her back numerous times before. I get it. And I get that maybe, possibly, fucking by whatever the fuck, by the way that her mom fucking responded. Maybe her mom was even hoping that we were going to get back together. So I don't fucking know. But I doubt it. Because you know why? There was too much issues in regards to the drug activity that got involved in our relationship. If our relationship didn't have that issue, we wouldn't have had so many problems so consistent for so long. We would have been able to do stuff that we set our mind to and actually accomplish it. But we could barely even get to the point to where we were around each other for 2 fucking weeks before she was or us have to go back to Madras, and then next thing you know, she has an excuse to go to fucking Butch's house. You know, you guys think that you guys are the only motherfuckers who watch my YouTube? You guys aren't. You know what I'm saying? Law enforcement watches my fucking YouTube. That's obvious, because that's what I got charged with, right? So that being said, my own YouTube videos have gotten me fucking charged. So, that being said, you think that they don't know who Butch is? You think they don't understand what Butch does? You don't think they don't understand who Gina is and what Gina does? No, see you guys, that was the thing, is that this and this is different, right? This is the criminal part, this is the fucking government part, right? That's what my point was. And when I asked Gina, are you this or are you this? What'd Gina say? I'm protected by this. When I went to Butch and I asked Butch straight up, are you a fucking informant? How else can you have and Butch, fucking straight up, what he said was, well, by now you should probably already know. So I think it's time for you to leave. Is exactly what he fucking said. And then it wasn't even hours after that is when they fucking did the shots fired call. And fucking searched for my fucking, yeah. That's the fucking truth. And if you think that your own community, I would hope that it's not everywhere in America. But here in Oregon, they don't give a fuck how bad any drugs affect their community other than opiates. Opiates is the thing that they've been targeting and going after. Opiates and marijuana. Because why? Those are ranked higher than methamphetamine or cocaine or LSD or what. They're ranked higher. So the cops feel like they're getting so, but yet they'll watch their whole community. They'll even help their own fucking community get destroyed. Slowly but surely. But I just haven't been able to figure out what the twisted motive is. Because obviously, the government, local government, has to have some type of thing coming to them by allowing that to not just go on, but also have people in the agencies that communicate and work with or cooperate with people that are in that world. Straight up. That's straight up truth. Yo, I'll say it again. Me and Gina will never be back together. I think that I'm to the point to where I literally have lost all respect for Gina, and I'm disappointed in myself for allowing 3 years of my fucking grasping on for help and cry for help next to my partner, next to the fucking woman that it was supposed to be everything, right? And only be that's what I said to her, to grandma, only to be laughed out as I'm floating down that canal, and every little fucking little bump I'm hitting, and it's either a fence or barbed wire. And I know this next fucking little drop that I go on this canal is the worst fucking drop I'm having. And you know what, Gina? I'm sitting right there at the canal, and I'm within arm distance of you, and I reach out. And you can definitely reach my fingers, and you can grab my hand and be able to stop me from getting tore up by that barbed wire. But you know what? You look at me, you smile, and you just say, peace out, bitch. And that's exactly what I did, and I walked off from her. Didn't talk to her for 2 days. Do you think that even fucking set into her? No, it didn't. But legitimately, who in the fuck says or does care about somebody or love somebody and not even once, even with the children that were involved with her life, her go out of her way, other than the street code shit, right? Trying to get my son a gun and trying to go party with my son and shit. Other than that, do you think she's wrote my... And no, she hasn't. She hasn't. She walked from her grandma's house to the homeless camp where I was at. The last visit that I had with Cannon on the phone. And I thought to myself, maybe that's probably why Cannon fucking... Because why? He's seen us together again. And he knows. He knows. But you know what? Gina threw it up in my face that she went out of her way to be around me because she wanted to talk to Cannon. We don't need to talk about Gina for a while. What do we need to say? We need to get the fuck off this subject because you know why? That cop should be calling me back. And I'm still... Yeah. I want to put the generator on, put some music on, and then I need to clean fucking... I have to do the dishes. I have to fucking clean out the closet. And I need to rearrange this living room. And most of the shit that's back here needs to go out there because there needs to be more room out here. I want to be able to sit next to somebody. I want to be able to, instead of reaching all the way across to be able to fucking smoke a bowl or whatever, I want to be able to just fucking hand it right there. I want to be able to sit right next to somebody and watch a movie. If it comes down to where the tatas are the fucking pillow, I want to lay down on the tatas and put my head on the tatas. This is fucking... That's what I'm saying. Is it like, yeah, I should, see, I'm waiting for the cop to call, and once the cop calls, then I'll fucking fuck it. I can text her. Yeah. Yeah. Here you go. All this, I don't know how to say it. You guys will be kind of shocked when you see her. You will. You guys will. My phone's about dead and the fucking generator's fucking... Yeah. What the fuck? My phone's fucking up. Ugh. Yeah, you guys, it's already 92 degrees. Like, what the fuck? Oh, dude, you guys watch? You guys probably, not all of you probably, but maybe all of you. Did you guys watch Back of the Slab City, Back of the Quad? You like, she got busted. It was like, and he fucking just smooth. Yeah. See, that's the shit that makes a relationship go. That shit right there. I don't know their relationship. They don't really put it on YouTube, but yet at the same time, even when he went to jail, her ass still supported him. She was a writer for him. Gina told me a long time ago, if you ever go to prison, I'll be by your side. Shit, bitch, you couldn't even last a week and you took me for all my fucking money. Virginia phone number? Hello?
This is Jessica Allen Healthcare. Am I speaking with Robert?
I don't need nothing. I don't know. Who'd you vote for last voting season? Are you from America? Yeah. Fuck. They don't like that shit. And, you know, like, I'll say this. I'll fucking show you guys. In regards to realizing that, like, Gina never went out of her way to fucking tell me how grateful she was to be with me. You know, there was nothing like that. And I didn't even fucking put that into perspective until just last night. And what happened was, this is like Gina when we would split up. You know what I'm saying? Like, she'd get her makeup done, she'd do her hair, she'd look all fucking, because why? She'd go to the bar, right? Okay, well, this is me and D, okay? That's me and D, okay? This is me working as Santa Claus. Used to do it every fucking year. That's me and D, okay? To know that even down to having a girl edit pictures, do whatever, and then send it to you randomly just to show you or tell you how grateful they are or how appreciative of you that they are to have you in their life, it is a real eye-opener when you've been with somebody and that person's been, for years, taking the time and desiring other people and going behind your back, sending people pictures and doing stuff like that. And you forget what it was like to be or, you know, have a certain thing. And I know straight up that I wouldn't have been the man that I was when Gina met me if it wasn't for D. If it wasn't for the fact of me being able to pull my head out of my ass and be able to accept the fact that just because the paternity test came back that it wasn't the fact that D lied, it wasn't nothing about that. She kept it real. She always has. And, you know, she's the only friend that I've had that actually fucking calls me Robert. And she makes it very clear, like, Robert? And it's like, what the fuck? I didn't even realize that again until last night. Who's in some type of psychosis? What's going on? Me? See, like right there. Please stay away from his fucking ex. That was Gina. Like, I fucking mean it, Tyke. You're way out of line. Stay the fuck away from his ex. It's like, fuck. Really? You just went out of line and you fucking contacted her and told her that I was fucking obsessed with her and trying to get down her pants or something, thinking we're in a relationship just because she was fucking texting me. You know what I'm saying? Like, not every person's like her. You know what I'm saying? Not, yeah. So, right here. Here you guys go. What's that say? Mom wants to come party for the night. Let me come hang out with you. Then turn around and send him a picture of all the fucking dabs and shit and explain to him what the fuck, like, yeah. Here's her actually trying to get her daughter to come fucking beat me up. Straight up. But she said Sarah. Not fucking Cassie. She said Sarah. Would you go over there with me and fucking yell at him and fucking make him stop and fuck him up around here? Because you know better than that, and I know better than that, and he needs to be taught a lesson, and I'll show you the video and everything. Because why? I said something, yeah. Right here. From 2020. The lady talking about shooting up or whatever. And she asked Gina. Gina said something about smoke. She's like, I don't smoke. And she's like, well, then how do you do it? Do you do lines? And then, no. And then she popped off a comment and said, I poke ya. And Gina's like, oh, so I used to. She's like, I know. And Gina says, I haven't since been with Jimmy, though. Jimmy was her ex before me and Gina got together. That was from 2020, guys. 2020. way before the fucking safe came in. I mean, yeah, but I'm in my room with my friend I brought from Montana with me, and I want to shower real quick. Okay, your friend, is that a male or a female? You know, like, I'll be right over, I'm bringing you the brush. It's like, what the fuck? And I'm reading this and it's like, holy fuck, I remember the time when she had to go bring her friend a brush and I thought it was weird. Can I do my shot right here? What's wrong? Oh yeah, when it comes to guys, I'm shy too, so yeah. But you just said that you brought somebody from Montana that was a guy. And, yeah. So Gina went to the fucking motel. Must have had sex with both of them. And then tried to convince me, after going back out again, that she was going to have a threesome with it. And that bitch's fucking pussy stunk. Like, it was like, no way, not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. And, you know, that was the other thing about Gina, is that when she started getting healthy, she started getting, like, looking better, is what I would say, right? I was more attracted to her. Like, straight up, I was like, yeah, this is me and Gina when we first got together. Oh shit. Fuck. Right there. Okay? That was me and Gina when we first got together. Now, that being said, after being together for like a year, she started gaining weight, she started looking healthy, and I actually became more attracted to her because she was more healthy, but yet she started beating herself up because she was used to being smaller. She was used to being, and I know that some of you guys have watched it and like, why does Gina wear such small clothes and stuff? It's just things that people do when they're battling their recovery, and they just have to learn to be able to accept it. It's nothing bad about her or whatever in the fuck, but at the same time, I asked her, I was like, Gina, you've always been able to admit that you have liked bigger girls sexually. So what makes you think, in my aspect, that I don't think of you more sexually attractive or even more attractive as being bigger rather than when you're sucked up? And she couldn't answer that question. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. And I especially don't want strangers over there, Tyke. He fucking just died over there, blew his fucking head off, and I don't want strangers over there. It's disrespectful. Yeah, well, why don't you tell your fucking daughter that has a fucking stranger over there doing drugs and fucking her? And, you know what I'm saying? Like fucking uncle would be happy about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, whatever. But I become the one to focus on in regards to making all of this wrong. Because you know why? Literally, when I got with Gina, I had to promise both of her parents that I would make sure that she was taken care of and that I wouldn't let her do drugs. They put too much on my shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Like, how in the fuck can I stop that from happening? Yeah, I don't know what to say besides the fact that karma's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna say that karma's a fucking bitch. And with that being said, I don't know how many fucking You know, like, say for instance, watch this. I'll show you something.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Where is that? Right. I don't know where's that. See, and look. This is other shit. Look at what year that says. 2020, right? Now look. That was on the drawing. Look on top. It says smiley. You know what happened the other day? I grabbed my phone. I put a fucking card in it. That was registered with my email for my other phones that were stolen out of my truck. When you go like this, okay? When you push your phone and you go to your contacts, right? At the top of your contacts is usually your phone number, right? See how it says home number or whatever? So that being said, when you click on it, or when you look at it, it'll say, like, you know what I'm saying, like home number or whatever, okay? The other day, it said Smiley. Smiley was programmed in my fucking, okay? That was like, what the fuck? So in regards to Gina actually saying that she didn't have a boyfriend or whatever in fucking prison or the number, she may be telling the truth. Because you know why? Maybe that Smiley dude somehow has my phones and she just happens to have a picture drawn for him with a note that says, I miss you. Best buds. From 12/21 of 20. That was right before we went to Reno. We got our dedication in Reno was January 9th. My dedication of 2021 was to completely dedicate to our relationship. And that's what I did. And to know now that even 2 weeks before we did that, she was doing shit like that behind my back and I didn't even fucking know it. Now, in regards to certain things, see how this says, my babe, OSP? Test me right now. 971 273 1993. Yeah. 971 971 273 1993. Okay, now watch. Listen. Call it. Oops. Fuck. 1993. Okay, now listen.
Prima el 2 para español.
Thank you for calling Oregon Department of Corrections.
If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911.
Press 1 to set up a new prepaid
Collect calling account.
Press 2
To add funds to an adult in custody's debit calling
See?
account.
I didn't even know that. So, to know also that she had all these fucking dudes' numbers in her fucking phone, in the phone that she obviously, yeah. And to know that literally I could sit there. This, you guys, this video.
All them fucking druggies, Gina. I really don't. I don't care about Alex.
Look at my face. Look at how dedicated and adamant I was about it. I don't give a fuck about them druggies. That was a year ago, August. That was when that fucking Moses Red Bear fucking dude was living in the house and she was half dead in the fucking car. Straight up. That's when. That was Gina when we first got together. You know, look at my back. You guys want to see Lace's puppy? His only puppy that he ever had? That was when Gina was in the hospital got out of the hospital. That's what it looked like. He had a clep thing or whatever where he had a hole in his roof because the mom was like way overbred. I don't know if I showed you guys this or not, but that's the Christmas card that I sent D when I was in McLaren. She still has that fucking card from when I was fucking 15 years old. Walk away from who? What are you talking about? It's too late now that not me, you are now officially Icky Crew. What are you talking about? Are you talking to me stuck in paradise? I'm a little lost. Alright, Becker's had to put it. And since I'm, already, I want to share this because I want to. This is the kid that lost his life. That's the kid. 14 years old and lost his life. Got his life taken. He didn't lose it. He had his life taken.
Where did you buy your dog?
See? And look, you guys think I'm joking? Watch. See? That's what I'm going to say. That's just a little bit of I can show in regards to her actually grabbing phones and actually recording us or having somebody on the phone when we're having sex without my fucking consent or knowledge. To the point to where in this video, I see it 3 times. Once over there, once over here, and then once when she lays down. She moves it. The one in there, she kept it in there the whole time after she went in there. The other ones, no.
Tyke, I love you. And regardless of how you feel about me, I fucking love you.
Regardless of how I feel about it. Yeah. Not one tear fucking came out of her fucking face during that. Not one.
There ain't no try about it on my side. I'm there. I
You're
just wish
here.
you fucking
You're not
wanted
there.
me
You're
like
not
I
here.
want you.
No.
And you. I wish you would accept me for how I accept you. I love you and accept you for who you are. And yeah, I'm sorry I can be a bitch sometimes. I'm sorry that I can hurt your feelings back. But you don't realize that you hurt my feelings sometimes.
I do.
No. I'm gonna tattoo Tyke Callie on my fucking head. So I think I'm actually gonna.
I even found out, this is when me and Gina first started dating, after being roommates. See that? Flowers? Because why? Even when I seen her after jail, regardless as a friend, I did something that I wanted her to know, that I truly believed in. And that's the saying that I say, of everything is meaningless, utterly meaningless. What has been, will be, what will be, has been. So when me and her first met each other, I went and I got McDonald's. And I brought it back to her. Coffee and food. Because I was hungry. And that's what I did. And when I came back with the flowers and the food, this time. I told her, I'm not doing this in no twisted way. I'm letting you know that I truly believe that everything is meaningless. And regardless, I know how much this meant to you when you first met me, that I just want you to understand that I still have the ability to be who I was. I just lost who I was. So what has been with me will be. And I have the ability to become better than but that was in no way to hold her on or lead her on or to fucking make her hold on to anything in her life. It was the fact that even you guys just heard her say that she wished that I could just be able to accept her how she was. The thing is that I got to know Gina for years under the impression and understanding, thinking that she wanted to be clean. I allowed myself to change. And if I didn't allow myself to change, me and her would have been done long, long time ago. It's my mistake. It's not her guilt to hold on to. It's not her. She doesn't have to hold on to that. I do. And do I have to hold on to it? No. I have to be able to use that and be able to become better and stronger than what I was even before. Will be the song. Yeah, the cop still hasn't fucking called you guys. It's been 3 hours. This is the first time we ever went out to the bar. Like, we were fucked up. Not really fucked up, but yeah. Pussy eating king! That was, like, look how fucking... With my sister. You know, Gina spit in my sister's mouth the first fucking time she met her. Like, that was Gina going to the first court date we ever went to. This is my mother and Gina. When Gina first met my mother, look at my mother's lips. I still remember that day. And I was like, Gina, did you not fucking see my mom? Like, you don't understand why I stay away from her? Like, fuck, Gina. But little did I know, at that time, behind my back, even my own fucking closest people to me were using without me knowing. No. That's Ken Shamrock. When I went to the fights in Quinault Casino up by fucking Aberdeen. And yeah. The other thing that's driving me is, you guys, I don't know if I told you this or not, but I have the option to coach again. That's me and Ken Shamrock again. And coaching was something that I really never expected to do anything with such young children or whatever, and it improved so much in my life that I desire to have it back after it was offered to me. So here, guys, is my broken thumb that happened on my birthday from Eric Palmer. As you can see, look, okay? Now, look at this. They take me to jail. See that mark around my fucking arm? Right here? Okay. Literally, they fucking put me in the chair. When they put me in the chair, the fucking sergeant or whatever comes. There's protocols that they have to take, such as pulling your taser or anything like that. There's rules that has to be followed. Well, I managed to get put in the chair with no supervisor. No supervisor at all. And when the supervisor came in and noticed I was in the chair, he had an issue. He was like, what the fuck? So he walked in there and he fucking checked those straps. Those straps. Okay, this is just one thing that I was able to fucking prove, because you know why? I'll tell you. I literally, he fucking told them immediately to fucking release them. Those are way too tight. Then he turned around, about 10 minutes later, let me out of the chair. Took the chair out of the little fucking bookend room. About 20, 30 minutes later, it goes by. Calls me out of bookend, and I thought I was going to go back and get my cell, right? No, you know what they tell me? Okay, Tally, if we let you go, you're not going to come back this weekend, right? Like, no, like, why the fuck would I? Why would I? Well, that wasn't needed. Just to let you know, we were supposed to have fucking, there's cameras here in the bookend, but there's supposed to be a supervisor that supervises it. I'm the supervisor. I'm not happy with this. So bottom line, if you can tell me, fuck, that was brilliant. Fuck. if you can tell me that you're not going to come back this weekend, I'll OR you. But you have to give me your word you're not going to come back this weekend. I was like, fuck, I won't come back for a week. Not just this weekend, I won't come back for a week. And literally, within an hour and a half of fucking being there, being strapped down, being all that, they let me out the fucking door and tell me they're sorry. Did I sue them? No, I didn't. Because you know why? That supervisor kept it real with me. He told me straight up what his duty was, what his job was, where it messed up, and his only way to be able to fix it, that he felt, was by taking his power and being able to OR me and letting me out the door. So that being said, that's not the only time I've been fucked up by cops. Just like how the officer in Madras, he literally, after those other cops, the sheriffs took me down, the sheriffs are the ones that told me they were under arrest, that I was under arrest. It wasn't him. It was the sheriffs, if you listen to the video. Then he turns around and he walks up to me. After I'm already cuffed. After I'm already laying on my belly. He takes that taser and he shoves in the back of my fucking neck. And he fucking pushes. And while he's pushing, he ends up fucking laughing. And he said, you're under arrest for domestic violence. Or, you're under arrest for disorderly conduct. Then he turned around, started walking off. Turned around again, came back to me, grabbed the phone out of my hand, and said, oh yeah, I'm taking your phone for evidence. I didn't respond to it. Because why? The officer got what he wanted at the beginning, when all I said to him, oh, you know that's Gina Matson behind the door, huh? So she can get away with whatever she wants, huh? Keep in mind, Kyle was in there. Kyle had a warrant. Why didn't he take a report from Kyle? Why didn't he fucking, you know what I'm saying? The room wasn't registered in her name. It was registered in his name. So even though, and that's what I was trying to tell the cop at the beginning. It's not her fucking room. It's his room. So regardless, like, what the fuck? But the fact of the whole situation is, all over me, looking at an officer and saying, oh, that's Gina Matson behind the door, huh? She can do whatever she wants. He fabricated a report, assaulted me, and took me to jail like every time in the past for disorderly conduct. Needless to say, the sheriff himself, Pollock, never took my fucking report. Even fast forward to where now, because of the sheriff switching and everything with the vote, guess what? There's no accountability in Jefferson County or Madras. Because why? 2 days later after I was arrested, the song I talked about, right? You guys think I'm fucking crazy. The song I talk about, it was very clear. That being said, there was a shooting where somebody grabbed a gun out of a truck and went to take an AR or whatever it was and went to openly fire at a fair, but didn't know how to take his safety off. Ran from the fair. Went down the main highway through Madras, shooting, even to the point to where the officer shot into KFC without the suspect shooting out while employees were in KFC, to where officers got put on administrative leave by protocol, to where there's no authority at all, even down to where the fucking chief of police of the city of Madras has taken an unannounced, undetermined medical leave because of the election change of the sheriff. The sheriff that was in, which was Heckathorn, didn't even finish off his term before he gave up his seat to the new elected official, which was Pollock. Pollock I voted for because of the child abuse stuff. He was going to bring the awareness back to Jefferson County. But that being said, knowing that I voted for him, and knowing that I fucking told him right when I walked in that I wanted pictures and I wanted to press charges on that officer, they have no idea. They think that when you go to jail, you ain't got no fucking rights. That's wrong. You have the right as a citizen and as a human. If you feel the need to press charges on somebody and you've been wrong, the officers must take the report. Why is it now over 3 hours? And I call over a half hour ago back. So over 2.5 hours ago, I originally called. Half hour I called back, and the officer still hasn't even called me back. Because in their mind, they don't have to fucking explain nothing to me. Why? Because I'm the type that will ask questions, and they don't want to be asked questions. They want to be the one telling people what to do. Straight up. Even if they know that it's illegally wrong for them to do. If you question them, They have the mentality that badge shines on them, and you must do a lawful order. But see, there's a difference between a lawful order and unreasonable. And when somebody is being unreasonable with their power of their job and their title, you have the right as a citizen and even as a human to stand up for that. If you don't understand something, just like when they read you your rights, try it. Next time somebody reads you your rights, tell the officer you don't understand what he's talking about. See how far that fucking goes. Because why? They're used to people saying, yes, I understand what my rights are. Now would you like to talk? Tell them you don't understand. See what happens. See what happens. See what happens. I guarantee they're still going to ask you questions. I guarantee they're still going to go on with what they need to. And then their reports are going to be totally different than what the fuck was said. So do you think it sits easy in my head? It has literally been 3 hours now that I've called. Didn't even want this day to be like this. But knowing that the dispatch said that, oh, he already said, like, he's going to call you and tell you what he did. How can he tell me what he did when he didn't even fucking, I guess, call me, or he didn't even truly understand what the fuck was going on other than it was a civil issue and trying to get my stuff. So if it was civil issue trying to get my stuff, what he did was he ended up giving Gina enough time to be able to remove my property from somewhere to where I don't know where it's at. Meaning that the officer, probably most likely, yet again, worked with somebody that was not the person that called for help. Every fucking time in my life I've reached out for help to an officer or law enforcement or something like that, it never, ever has gone to help. Ever. Never. Not fucking once. Knowing that I have PTSD, knowing that I have anxiety, you don't know the shit that's going through my head right now. I don't even want to talk about it because why? Because I know that right now my head's just fucking going. But yet at the same time, keep in mind that I know that probably Gina's watched this or whatever. She's probably gotten pissed. And most likely, they're waiting until 1, which is right now. And then Gina's probably going to fucking be in court trying to get a restraining order. And then, why? Because the officer probably went to her and said that this is enough. You just called yesterday. Yo, well, what happened fucking in June, or fucking July, yeah. In July. Wasn't that wrote in the fucking report then? Like, why is it that we have to wait so long with no contact, like with nothing, to where an officer feels that because I call, because of property, that they would feel something like that to be able to suggest? When all it is yet again, Gina running from her problems. Oh, she just texted me back. Damn it. Fuck, man. I want to listen to music. My phone's about fucking dead. That one's at 39. This one's at fucking 10. Cop's supposed to fucking call. And, you know, Gina can say, you're not the same person. You're fucking... Yeah, because you know why? I'm glad that you can throw it up in my face, but you can't sit there and fucking try to stand by me and help me be able to better myself. No. You'd rather fucking throw some fucking rocks on me while I'm floating down that canal and fucking flip me off, you know what I'm saying? And fucking be like, yeah, ha. As you fucking played that float down the canal was going to be good. That everything was going to be, So, I don't know what to say. Besides that, I had to put my phone down, and she texted me, not Gina, but the other girl. And, I didn't mean, I'm not trying to be anything other than just be straight up. And I feel that there's nothing wrong with me being able to be straight up and ask for my stuff back, knowing that she's the one that mentioned it and brought it up to me, that she had some of my stuff. Whether she wanted me to buy it back or not, that's a different story. Because I've already come to accept the fact that even though I reported my car, fucking truck being broken into and all that shit, they ain't doing nothing about it. Because you know why? They already know. And I'm not saying that Gina's the one that completely did it. Because I know for a fact Butch actually encouraged other people to do it. Because you know why? Butch is the one that wanted my truck. Because it has the fifth wheel. It actually has the fucking mounts and all that shit. Yeah, he has another truck. But either way, I know that he has my tool set. I know that he has my... And do you think that the cops really give a fuck about me or my shit? No, they don't. But what's fucked up about it is that my phones that were in the car, that were taken, those phones were active in Washington. The fact that one of them has to be given to somebody, to where they changed the fucking name on the original profile for my home phone number to where it said Smiley. And it just so happened that when I got home, my change coin that had all of the change that Gina took, that was in there, that was from Butch's shit, that fucking jar of jerky with all the change and everything is gone. Gone. So knowing that Gina has the right to tell an officer that we've been apart for over a week, 2 weeks, is what she told the cop in the report. Knowing that she admitted that we were not together and that she was with her new boyfriend, and that I lost it mentally, is what she said. Knowing that they have that on admission and filed as true and accurate information as a police report, swearing oath. Even that being said, she knowingly and intentionally got into my truck and took my things. And the officers know that. But they justify having to do paperwork or even have to deal with Gina legally because she is who she is and because of the fact we were known to cohabitate together. So reasonably, I asked the officers, how is it that domestic violence in this county even stops then? If there's people that are trying to get out of a relationship and you guys are not there to help them, and you guys are actually making it worse to where somebody can't protect their property or even be able to be safe in their own home because we're known to cohabitate together? There's nothing in Oregon that says anything about fucking common law marriage. There's nothing in Oregon that says anything about that. What you're saying right now is that you just don't want to deal with it because you're lazy. Because why? Reports suck, right? But no, they rather fucking fabricate some shit like disorderly conduct just to lay hands on. You guys, I called every fucking move that officer did. Every fucking move. When he called for backup, I knew what time it was. Do you realize that when I was the look at the report, he said that I had my hands flexed, coming at him with a closed fist. Do you realize that I had a phone in one hand, which I didn't pull out of my pocket? He said that I pulled it out. It was recording before he even fucking got there. I had a phone in one hand and a monster drink in the other hand. How in the fuck can I have a closed fist coming at him, even one on camera? You see me backing up and me even telling him to back the fuck up. And then it needs to stop. And like that, the third time or whatever it was that I said, that'll be the last fucking time. In my head, I was literally going to fucking die if I needed to. Because it was to that point to where this officer was out of fucking lines, out of bounds, and definitely not professional. To where he was done putting fear in me that it was time to fucking fight. That's where I was at. I was on the public sidewalk. I was minding my fucking business. Yes, I had the right to freedom of speech. As I'm talking to you guys right now, is that unreasonable noise? Probably to some people, right? That is someone's opinion. Everybody has the right to freedom of speech. If I tell that officer he's a piece of shit, that's my opinion. That's my opinion. You're a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yet, for me to sit there, and because of my trauma, while in such a condition that I'm sitting there doing my DBT skills while going through that, and you guys may not have realized it. When I mentioned to him, oh, what? Now you're going to have backup. Why? Because you just want to lay hands. That's when I fucking knew right then. I knew right fucking then. And even if you guys knew the fact, I asked him to talk to him, right? He didn't want to. And then he turned around and threw that up in my face. Well, when we got to book in jail, guess what? He didn't talk to me then either. Because why? It's a power flex. All it is a power flex. Just like the officer right now not calling me back. Why ain't he calling me back? He's in the office. All because why? Oh, he's going to go off of something else and what? Let me guess. Some fucking sergeant's going to sign some fucking warrant for me. Because of whatever's been said, right? But yet they're not even, I'm the one that actually called. So what the fuck is actually stopping an officer from calling me and fucking touching base or even getting information before they even go investigate something that was civil? And I said that from the beginning because why? I know that that's what they're going to end up saying. Because property is a civil issue. All I was doing the right, correct thing by calling and saying, hey, I have somebody going over there to get my property. I don't want to put myself in that situation. And I hope that there's not going to be no issues at all. But I am not going to put myself in that situation to where I feel that I'm going to end up slipping up. So it's better for me not to physically be there and give somebody what they want when I am trying to not even be that way or even turn it that way. Shut the fuck up, good job, buddy. You want to know why? Because your fucking wife likes black cock too. Dude, you're fucking how old? Like, fucking for real, good job, buddy. You act like a fucking child. Go play some fucking Roblox or something. You're a fucking douchebag. But I do gotta give you this, good job, buddy. You put you and Kyle together, I'd choose you over Kyle. You know, yeah, I won't be the bottom boy, but I'll tell you what, I'll fucking top your ass anytime you want. But either way, in comparison to douchebags, you're a better douchebag than fucking, oh, I don't know, better means like worse of a douchebag or what, but either way, I would definitely pick you, good job, buddy. So I hope that made your fucking day. And, hope you don't take it in no twisted way that I'm asking you to go fuck my ex-wife or whatever. No. Because I know how you fucking create your little content in your head. So, yeah, with that being said, good job, buddy. Do you want it with protection or without protection? Because you know what? By the time I'm done with you, you're going to call me Stitch. You know why? It's Stitch Boy. Stitch Boy. I ripped that asshole up. Fucking idiot. I don't know what your problem is, good job, buddy. I tried numerous times to fucking dialogue with you. And yeah, you remember the definition of dialogue and debate? There's a big difference, right? You like to fucking debate. And you like to play dumb and childish. If somebody like you reaches out for communication, and if I respond back, you become like a fucking 10-year-old. Because why? Because just because I want to, because. Like, are we fucking there yet? Are we there yet? Like, good job, buddy. When you get where we're supposed to be going, let me know and then we'll talk like some grown-ass fucking men, okay? Because other than you actually being jealous that you weren't the one on the water tower, there's no need for you to be acting the way you are. And I understand that you may have some jealousy because, you know, you're home alone all the time and shit like that. And you may be having the thoughts, but either way, there's no need to be jealous over something like that was real. And there's no, like, just accept the fact that I and a couple other people are the only reason that you're actually getting any type of created content at all. But keep in mind, that's how dark and fucking fake your ass is. Straight up. Straight up. I haven't unlocked the old. You realize I still got old videos of you that I have not unlocked? Because why? I kept my word with you, good job, buddy. And I'm waiting for you as a fucking man to understand and explain to me what the fuck your malfunction is. Because you done fell off the turn-up truck, and I don't know what in the fuck you were going or what the hell was going on, but it's not fucking harvest season. And you're trying to fucking get a turn-up out of the fucking, it's not happening. So either way, until you're able, see like that, are you on crack or meth? Are you on fucking, good job, buddy. At least some people can be honest, unlike your alcoholic ass that has to drink in front of your wife that had to get away from you and everything else to go get into fucking rehab, only to come back to realize that her husband is still going to sneak off and fucking drink and claim that he's not an alcoholic. So, as much as you want to judge me, good job, buddy, I don't give a fuck how much you want to judge me. Because either way, we've all watched when your wife went to rehab. We all watched that shit. And what happened? The community supported you, was there. And then what happened? You put your wife into situations that was risky for her and her recovery and her life because you were so greedy about your content. And what I mean by that is, how long was it afterwards until Jose went there? And you and Jose, you know what I'm saying? Like, you were out at what time in the yard? And why is it that you always have to go sneak off and fucking drink? You know, or play as if you don't fucking drink. Just because your wife's in recovery, you get in your head that you are in part of recovery or that you have to hide your fucking shit. But everybody knows that the fact is that you have so much disrespect for your fucking wife that within 30 days of her being back and supporting her, yes, supporting her and telling her how good she's doing, which she fucking rocked it, you have enough audacity to need beer money and go get beer and even offer Jose to come up. At all fucking people, Jose's the one that will fucking, and is that what started you? Is that what got you into the fucking whole twisted thing of how you are, good job, buddy? Is that it? Like, because you are getting what you want, which is people that watch the channel or people that may not even have fucking heard from you. And all of a sudden, oh, whoa, time out. They're hearing that you're doing videos or you're doing fucking community posts or you're doing whatever it is about me or somebody else, right? But your rogue-ass mod, you, get called out. Because why? You may think that you have the ability to be sneaky and shit like, you know, drinking. But people know you, good job, buddy. And what happened, in the last 4 or 5 fucking months? I don't know what happened. That's on you. And I've asked numerous times, what is your problem, dude? Why don't you fucking, what, you know, like, what, and other than the fact that you wanted to victim shame me, and you wanted to say that bottom line, if 2 children go off to somewhere and do something criminally, or even morally wrong, it's okay because they're both children. I don't know what your fucking brother did to you, and I don't know what you did to your brother, but it's most likely what you did to your brother, because you know why? You have that mindset that it doesn't matter they were children. Whoa. But just fucking right before that, you were all about fucking bashing Sean and fucking telling Sean, oh, yeah, right? Right? Good job, buddy? Right? But all of a sudden, you jump ship. And when you bailed on that ship, whatever ship it was you were on, you have become a douchebag. Sir. And, you know, I am somebody that keeps my word. Even when it comes to YouTube. Just like Slab City News. He never fucking paid me to say anything. No, that was just conversation. On top of that, I have openly apologized for my wrongs when I do wrong. And I let people know that, hey, I won't do it again. Everything. Have you ever heard me even say anything other than Slab City News when I talk to or refer to Slab City News? You haven't since I made my word, right? And that's been about a year now. About a year. You, good job, buddy, were the same way. But see, what you did was you did acts as a human, playing as if you were actually somebody that was decent. But you used that decency in a twisted motive, in an angle to throw something back up. And what you missed there was that when you were talking to me, however long ago, talking about how the inspiration of somebody getting clean and how that's a good thing for YouTube, and you were inspiring me, right? Good job, buddy. But instead of actually, you know, look at you now. Are you on meth or are you on whatever? That's the type of person you've turned into. Instead of fucking actually realizing that people can get clean and stay clean or whatever. You are the type of person that's going to hold somebody back and put somebody down because you want somebody to be less than as if how you feel about yourself. So you can ride the coattail of the beast or whoever it is you want to fucking ride. And just know, you literally haven't put no fucking content out at all. For how long now? And you are using other people in a slanderish way to be able to grow your channel and get your views that you need. And bottom line, I realize at the point that you sent me money after the fact of talking shit about my kids, there was no fucking way at all that I would have ever taken that money from you, and I fucking sent it right back to your ass. But you know what? You didn't go to YouTube and say it, did you? No, you didn't. Because why? You expected me to take it because I'm supposed to be an e-beggar, right? I'm supposed to be somebody that just yeah. But see what it is integrity, morals, decency is fucking priceless. Priceless. That's something you don't fucking know. Hey, you fucking cock jock. Oh, I got real shit to take care of? Yeah, like your wife when she comes home horny. You fucking douchebag. Send her my way. Good job, buddy. Because I'll tell you what. Regardless of how many ladders you pick up, I could pick her up that ladder all day long. I'll tell you what. It'd be like a... Moving on alive with the night train. Yep. Night train. The fucking darkness in a train. Holy shit, I just made a funny. Good job, buddy. I hope you fucking heard that. Ha ha ha. Holy shit. No, man, I'm never going to listen to that song again. Because you know why? I'm going to think. And I shouldn't even be talking. I'm sorry, Amber. Amber, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Amber. I really am. Because Amber's never done wrong. She can't be responsible for your acts. And I'm sorry. I am. That was uncalled, unneeded for me. I apologize. So, Amber, I apologize to you. But your husband's a fucking douchebag. And he needs to fucking have his fucking binky put back in his mouth and taken off YouTube for a while. Don't know what you have to do, Amber. But either way, I did wrong by bringing you into that in a way to get a reaction out of him because that's all he's trying to do for me. So I apologize. I hope you can forgive me. I won't. I'll try my best not to do it. But the best way to make it not happen is to put your foot up your husband's ass and either take his fucking channels or YouTube or whatever it is fucking away from him for a while and ground his ass like a little kid that he's acting. So, Amber, you hold the pants in the relationship. You hold the fucking wallet in the relationship. You run that house. And regardless of what he does when you're not there or whatever it is, you ain't got no control over it. I get it. And you can't control a grown-ass man. That's probably why... Yeah, so either way, Amber, could you just fucking... I don't know. Stop giving up to Good Job Buddy or something. Turn him into a real prick or something to where, you know what I'm saying, he's focused on something different than just being so fucking negative and fucking twisted on YouTube now. Like, I don't even know if you know or not, but either way, your husband's turned into a douchebag. And it's fucking kind of interesting because he stood by stuff so fucking strong for however long it was. But then turns around, just for instance, he can, you know, are you on fucking meth or crack or whatever the fuck he said. Okay, that being said, if he has that audacity to do it to me, I'm just thinking in my head, what does he actually say to you when he's not getting his way or he's throwing a fucking fit? Just saying, you know what I'm saying? Because he obviously is on that mission of, like, holding people back. So, Amber, you gotta remember, you come first in your recovery. You fucking have to do it. And you don't need to worry about what your husband's doing. You just need to take care of yourself. But that being said, your fucking home is your castle and your home is your fucking sanctuary. And if anything's fucking up your sanctuary, it's going to fuck up your recovery. So all we got is today. That sunset's going to go down just like I've been fucking... But you don't know what I'm talking about, and probably Good Job Buddy don't know what I'm talking about. The fact is that Good Job Buddy is jealous. He's jealous of the fact that he literally doesn't even fucking try to even do live shit no more. Because he knows that he's put so much darkness out on YouTube that he's either going to get attacked by the fucking, and just fucking hammered that way. On top of the fact that he's scared with all of his thousands of subscribers that he has, that, you know, he has a lot of time to sit at home. Make profiles, create profiles, subscribe or whatever. What, talk about Mr. Beast for a fucking week and the next thing you know you're... Okay, let me explain something to you, Mr. fucking Good Job Buddy. When somebody talks about Mr. Beast, such as the IP2 president, okay, Attila, which I don't even know if you know who the fuck that is or not because you're fucking dumb, but either way, Attila will talk about Beast, and then what happens? He gets enough money to where he can actually fucking buy or produce a business that actually does something with somebody, not fucking give you 400 or 500 fucking subscribers. Like, that's not just because you did one video. Mr. Beast has power on that. He has power on, because why? He's successful. He's put his fucking mind into it. But you are very manipulative, and you're fucking dumb at trying to make people believe it. So, you probably did all the fake profiles on fucking subbing to yourself. I dare you once, Good Job Buddy. This month, it's almost done. Should be coming out anytime on your email. Take your fucking channel, and you know the things you get from your email with your report for your YouTube? Okay? Tell me where your shit's at. There's a red bar, a green bar, tell me where the fuck it's at. Because you know what? I can show you right now. And that's probably why you're jealous, is because you probably know that. You probably know that your fucking view count, subscriber count, your watch time, all of that shit is gone. Like your sex life. Like, you don't even know anything about like where in the fuck I like really live. But you want to take a video of the fucking airplanes flying over for training. Because why? This is desert, you fucking dumbass. Even when they fucking trained for fucking Iraq. And they train for... Why in the fuck do you think they have the fucking Area 51 in fucking Nevada? Right by Slab. Because why? The fucking environment in the eastern countries are fucking just like this. So when it comes down to flying under 500 feet radar, and being able to fucking refuel a plane, or drop down 500 feet, and be able to drop a fucking couple tanks or some fucking resupply equipment, they're gonna do it. So that way they understand how to do it, because your mind, repercussion becomes training. Your training becomes repercussion. It's muscle mind memory, right? Something you don't know about. Because why? Your ass be trying to kick a fucking watermelon hanging from a goddamn leaf tree. Fuck. Hello?
Hey, Robert, Sergeant Webb, Police Department. What's going on, man?
I don't know. I guess you were supposed to call me and tell me what was going on.
No, you called into
Yeah,
dispatch.
yeah, I did, and then I called back about 45 minutes ago, and the lady said that whoever it was went and talked or whatever, and that whoever it was going to call me back and tell me what they did. That's all I know.
What did you want done?
Well, I'd like to know what was done, I guess. Because more like I would.
What? I guess what's the problem?
Well, that's the thing is I didn't understand like why it's got to the point where I called just because of an issue going on. Understand that it's a civil issue, but needed some, I guess, clear understanding or whatever of the situation. And now here it is, like 3.5 hours later, finally getting called back, as if there's been no action on anything that I called about. Meaning that...
So Robert, what I was told earlier is that you were going to 10th and Buck, and
No.
I went by there and you weren't there.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I did not say that at
Okay,
all.
so all that I can tell you is what dispatch tells me. So they left me your name and number and said that it was a civil issue and you were going to 10th and Buck.
No, that's not what I said at all. And that's far from it. And when
Okay,
I
so
called when I called back,
What's going on? What can I do?
well, can you tell me what you did in the meantime? Because the lady said that you did something. She said
Well,
whatever.
I drove by and you weren't there, so I left.
Yeah, I never went. I never I never said I was going there at all.
That's what I did. So what's going on?
So what happened was, I'll be straight up with you. What day it was? It was Sunday night. Me and Gina finally had the ability to be able to talk. Keep in mind, her uncle just killed himself. I had to listen to her also vent about her new relationship and also vent about being stuck there cleaning up the mess of her uncle.
Right.
Okay, that being said, we talked for about 25, 30 minutes, as long as we've talked in weeks.
Right.
When the topic got brought up in regards to Kyle going down there, then her attitude changed because it was like she, in my opinion, felt like she was getting caught in something, or like, I don't know where, but the attitude changed. Regardless of the attitude changing, through that conversation, I told her that, you know, this whole time, you haven't even asked me how I'm doing, how my son's doing, how nothing. I've been up in Christmas Valley doing, you know, by myself, doing this all by myself. Mentally, everything. I said, even as a friend, Gina, to know that you haven't even called to even ask, knowing that you lived in my situation, that your situation with your uncle, you know, I get that that's going on, but at the same time, even knowing that he's on his way down there right now, and knowing that tomorrow's Monday, and knowing that he's supposed to be this, and knowing that you're my friend, you haven't even asked, hey, have you showered? Would you like to be able to come down and be able to visit? Because why? That night before, I was getting videos that were adult videos and even clear communication that she loved me and that, yeah. So she ended up getting off the phone and said that she would call me back. But he wasn't there, I thought. That led into her not calling me back. That being said, she's kind of put Kyle in between, or Kyle's phone, I should say, of a way of communication rather than her phones.
Right.
So that being said, it hasn't been communication for a couple days. I have accepted the fact that, bottom line, a friend doesn't treat a friend like that. And just because of the fact I want to believe that she was honest and that she was really somebody that cared, I have to see and acknowledge the fact that she wasn't. And that I have to face my consequences of my self-destruction for the last 3 years by believing in a delusion of her actually caring. And that's what it boils down to. So I've taken the time, I've done everything mentally and everything. Today, all it was me calling, because whether or not the police department's checking into my stuff being stolen or not, I've accepted the fact after talking to the female officer that there isn't going to be nothing, and there won't be nothing. That being said, I know that Gina mentioned that she had some of my stuff, but she wanted me to buy it back. That's what I was worried about at the beginning, because that's happened before. So, whether or not she wanted me to buy it back or not, I didn't care. It's got to the point to where I got an eye-opener in regards to being able to separate myself and also being able to process things the correct way. And by the grace of God, I happened to get an opportunity that has driven me of realizing where I was before I even met her. And where that was not even knowing anybody in Madras, living in Pendleton, and I offered her to come into my house because I felt that she needed to get out of this area. That's all it was. There wasn't no relationship. There wasn't nothing. That situation kind of happened again, but with somebody else. Somebody that I haven't talked to in many, many years. That being said, last time I talked to Gina, which was 2-3 days ago, she had to call me from Kyle's phone, flipping out, and what she said was, "Look at what you did to me." I was like, "What do you mean? You took the truck, you took the trailer, you left me with nothing, and if you really loved me, you would have never told me you were going to get with that girl." In my head, I'm sitting there thinking, time out, you're with this dude. You know what I'm saying? You've been with this dude for fucking like almost 2 months now. Why are you even throwing but I didn't say it. I didn't want to argue. So today, I wanted to call to find out about my property, if she was going to give it back, or if there was anything here that she needed, because in the next day or so, I'm going to be going through there, and I'd like to get it if she's willing to give it to me. That being said, Kyle responded. Kyle put in a little bit too many cents, and that being said, I'm fed up with the fact that, because of the fact that me and her were in a relationship, people can take it as me being jealous or taking it as however they want. It's not that. It's the fact of me believing that Gina was somebody that was different, and seeing the fact of how controlling and how even processing the fact of knowing that how this call is going right now, knowing that the dispatch told me that you already went and did something or whatever, knowing that, I'm still keeping my mouth shut, but I'm processing this. Knowing how it was when I left Madras last time when we've seen each other. Knowing all of those aspects. Those all play into my mental health ability. So once Kyle did what he did, and I notified Shannon that somebody was going there to get my stuff, because I did not want to put myself in that situation, because I believe that that's what they want. Even down to where Shannon's response was, well, if you guys got to fight, just do it. You know, this dude wouldn't even talk to me on the phone or nothing. So that being said, I called your dispatch and I said, I'm not going to go there. Somebody's going to go get my property, and I'm just letting you know, because at the bottom line, this ain't okay, and I don't want to put myself in that situation and have somebody running their mouth again behind the door. I don't have the ability to be able to deal with that, so somebody else is going to go there. That's all it was. That also being said, dispatch said, well, didn't the cops talk to you yesterday? I said, no. Which that kind of got me awkward. But in the same hand, here we are, what now, the fourth time with the Madras Police Department. Gina with Kyle. Kyle having warrants out of Washington State. Whether they're extraditable or not, there's nothing going about, even with the report, of even understanding that just me showing up there would have caused issues with Gina if she was there. And I don't even know if they're there. I don't. I did the responsible thing, let Shannon know, and Shannon freaked out, saying, just because you're moving on or whatever, you're angry, and it has nothing to do with that. It just so happens that in the next couple days, and I get paid tomorrow, that in the next couple days I have to go through Madras to go get a roommate. Now, whether or not me and that roommate are, we are only roommates. So whether something does happen or not, that's besides the point. But me being who I am somebody that like is straight up. So I told Shannon, and Shannon took it the way she took it. But either way, it was like, yet again, being pushed off on me being jealous or being vengeful or whatever it may be, when the only thing that I'm having a problem with dealing or coping with that is the fact that knowing, since we've talked, I have evidence showing that she was trying to get my son a gun. Since we've talked, I found out a lot of stuff, even partying with my son, that has made me real, like, bottom line, that, and for her to walk away the way that she did and to still not even reach out, and like, I cannot put myself in the desire to make somebody like me or think that somebody likes me when they treat you that bad. And, you know, it just, yeah, kind of like blows my mind that but I never said I was going there. I made it very clear I wasn't going there, and that somebody was going to go there.
Well, it's not good for your mental health.
Well, you know, she was years ago. It wasn't until we actually came back here and, yeah, well, not, I'm not there, but, yeah.
So, man, you know, really, I think you just need a new start.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing is that the departments down there, even our last situation, there was no need for that. You knew that it was a firework. You knew, like, and I still have to process that. Even with relocating, like, coming back here, they don't, my therapist in Madras, she has to reveal all that information to the therapist here. You know how hard it is to be able to go in, do your evaluations, get stuff done, while you're still trying to get the extra help or the support that you need on processing things that are ethically, legally, morally fucking wrong?
Yeah. So what would you, okay, so I guess back to my initial question is, what can I do for you today?
No, I was just calling because of the fact that I was going to have somebody go there, and Shannon reacted the way that she did. And the way that she reacted reminded me a lot of Gina, of pointing the finger at somebody else because somebody else is doing something, basically. And what that was Shannon turned it into a big, huge thing saying, don't go on, nobody's, and even down to the fact of her exact words were, he blew his fucking head off last week. Okay, well, you're bitching at me about a stranger being there or whatever, while Kyle, the stranger that you're fucking supporting and did all this shit and lies to your daughter, doing drugs in the house and fucking being there, and you don't want to give a shit about that, but you're worried about me going to get my property. That doesn't make sense. So instead of even feeding into her, whatever it was, I wanted to cover bases just in case, but I didn't say I was going to go there. Somebody else was going to go there. And I'd actually text that person to find out if they went there or not.
Okay. All right. Yeah. This is what I would say on the civil stuff is, if you have stuff there, if you can peacefully get it back, so be it. If they're going to be jerks about it, I would say go to circuit court and file so you can get a writ of assistance, because then I can actually help you. We can actually send out.
But even with the theft report being done, I have the original receipt with the serial number and everything in possession right now for that speaker. And she told me not even a week ago that she got it back, but I have to pay her when I see her again. But keep in mind, Kyle didn't show up until last Sunday. Okay, so he doesn't work, and he's not the person that she thought, so, how do I say it? When he's around, she literally, I think, is already at the point to where this dude's so jealous and so that she has to prove to him that she's not going to go back to me, because in all reality, she's been shown that when he goes back up to Washington, he wants to be with his wife.
Right.
And it's not about a jealousy thing, it's just about the fact of there's no communication in regards to being able to talk as decent fucking people, or even normal, because Gina's choosing to make it seem twisted in between. I had to listen to her and support her the whole time about how much money he made, how he's going to take her to Vegas, all this stuff, even down to the size of his cock. And I still sat there and supported her as a friend. I didn't freak out. I didn't do nothing like that. So I'm not the person that she makes me out to be and you guys believe. I understand that my anxiety gets with my tone and I become animated. Doesn't mean that I'm somebody that freaks out or is just going to harm somebody or actually has delusions. Or, I can show you, if you wanted to sit down for 20 minutes, I can show you videos where even me watching them back, I realize that she's doing more than what I even realized at the time. Such as recording our sex while somebody's on the phone.
Right. So, who took the report from you on the stolen speaker?
It was my truck. It was the whole, there was a whole bunch of stuff stolen from my truck. Probably over $3,000 worth of stuff.
Okay.
They got the titles of my truck, they got the titles of my motorcycle, they got the all my other phones. My phones have been coming back to Smiley. Somehow Smiley's been programmed. And I don't know if that's the way to Gina fucking with my head or not, but I can tell you this. I found a picture that has Smiley on it, on the top of it, and it's a colored little fucking in the lines. And on the back of it, it's from 2020. It's talking about, I miss you, babe. Okay? On top of that, find out that apparently she's with somebody in OSP. Where she puts money on their fucking books. Yeah.
So back on August 1st, you were in jail.
Yes.
And Gina contacted me.
She made the report because she made that report because why? Somebody told her that I was filing a report. She called the cops to make a report that somebody was in my truck. Because why? If you look deeper, Steve Martinez actually made a report of my truck being... Butch Smith heard it come over the scanner. So Gina borrowed his black car, went down to my truck, and then called the cops to make a report that somebody broke into my truck. Keep in mind, she admitted under oath, or sworn by Officer Brown, that me and her were split up for over 2 weeks before I got arrested. So that's over 3 weeks, almost a month apart. And she knowingly gets into my truck, and obviously, in my fanny pack alone was my titles, all my ID, my cards, everything, right? Even though she knows my PIN number to my cards, excuse that crime or whatever, okay? I'm not saying, but what I'm saying is, even though those were in the bag, and my phones were in those bags, they were also pinged in Washington. My food stamps was used, over $140 some used in Washington. And I get told because we're known to cohabitate together. Even though she admitted that we were apart, and she intentionally and knowingly took from her ex that was not her property and helped Butch get most of my shit because she gained what she needed in her world. And then now feels guilty about it, just like she did with Cassie Copenhaver. And then makes me have to repay how much they have to get it back for when there's nothing to be able to be repaid.
Well, I think it's a bad situation, and I'm glad that you're not in a relationship with her anymore because it's just messing you up even more and more. And, I mean, she reported the stuff, but whether or not she took it or...
But can you verify that? Because what I'm telling you is true. If you look up Steve Martinez, and he actually made the report the day, like 2 days or a day before that, and what it was is she heard it come over the scanner. Which, if there's a crime or an investigation being, that would be information to be needed to know if there was a crime. I mean, at some point, sometime in my life, I have to at least get some type of help from some type of law enforcement. If that's what they're supposed to do, instead of just always, it just doesn't make sense to me.
So, Robert, we've taken 2 reports from you on your stolen stuff. If it's from her, the problem is that you guys have been, so you said that somebody said something about you guys cohabitating. That is an issue. But that's why I would need you to go to court and file small claims type stuff against her.
I get that, but at the same time, my ignition was popped. They did a lot of damage, and that is a crime. I don't give a shit who it is. Even if it's her, the fact that they tried. They have the title to my truck. They have the title to my motorcycle. They have the keys to my motorcycle. They have a lot of shit of mine that even...
I have to be able to prove that, Robert.
And then that's what I'm telling you right now, is that I have, just like what you guys did, so I've been doing nothing besides processing and straightening out my life here. I understand that right now it may not seem that way or sound that way, but that being said, I've gone through a lot of paperwork. I've had a lot of past that I've been going through and have come up with even the warranty for one of the speakers that she ended up getting back. And even if it was just one speaker and if I need to jump through that hoop, just like trying to fight for my kids, I'm going to jump through that hoop and provide that paperwork for you because that's what I was told originally. I get that yeah.
So, Robert, so if my wife takes all my shit out of my truck, breaks a window, busts out headlights.
But legal wife, right? That's what you're talking about, legal wife.
There ain't a dang thing that I can do. Well, the problem is Oregon is fucked up.
Well, I'm finding out that different counties are messed up. Like here in Jefferson County, you guys let her drive off of my truck and car, and I can't do nothing about it. But in like Arlington, that shit ain't happening. She's got a suspended license. She ain't getting in no vehicle. They're not going to let her drive. Period. And it doesn't matter if we live.
If we catch her driving, but I mean, we aren't going to rise into the level of a stolen vehicle.
No, literally, I've sat in my driveway after calling you guys for assistance because it's gotten crazy. Me calling, and then turn around to where I have to, even disputing with the officers, telling them that I'm the only registered owner. We're not legally married. Yes, I get that you're saying we cohabitate together, but she doesn't have a license, and that's going to raise my insurance premiums if she gets caught.
Okay, so this is the deal. So I'm going to be really blunt with you. So right now, while I'm talking to you, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Whoa.
8 calls for service that are pending. I'm the only guy that's on right now.
Oh, I thought you were talking about for me. I was like, whoa, whoa. Okay.
Go and sit and find somebody with a suspended license. And
No,
I'm just being super honest with you. It ain't going to happen.
Yeah, no, I get that. But what I'm saying is that I was just telling you what my experience has been in Jefferson County, to where I have to give her the keys because it's just going to alleviate or whatever the situation, and I don't have no choice in it. So the white,
well,
yeah.
I am glad that you are away from her. I've got to run because I've got these other things going on, but I'm glad that you're away from her. And if there's something through the courts that you can do to get the property back, if we can show this.
Is there something I can bring the paperwork to you, the warranty and shit with the serial number and everything like they asked?
You would still have to go through small claims.
Even though it's filed as a criminal.
Yep, because the problem is as soon as we find out that she's the one that had it, and it's going to go back to that cohabitation type stuff. I mean, you can.
No, she told me she got it back.
Serial number, but I don't think that anybody's going to file a criminal charge on it.
Sure.
I'm just being super honest with you, Robert. I think that what's going to happen is prosecution's probably going to say, hey, that falls in the civil realm of things.
Yeah, just like how it was when the whole burglary thing that I got charged with, right? But if you look on the video, I didn't take one step in that house. Who went in with a mask? Who went in all the way? Who's the one that... I know. And that was the whole thing that started with Mr. Brown. Because all I said was, oh, because that's Gina Matson behind that door, huh? She can do whatever she wants. That's what started the whole thing. So, I just would like to ask, just because of the fact it's been sitting on my mind for weeks and you may not have even meant anything by it. But I can respect it. I want you to totally understand that I never threatened to go there. I wasn't going to go there. I was only calling you guys just in case they called because some stranger was there or whatever. That was it.
I haven't heard anything today, and I've been working all day.
So,
I haven't heard
in
anything.
regards to the last time that we talked, you said something that has set in my mind, and it's been, I don't know the right word to say, but it's just been going around in my head over and over and how I'm going to talk to my therapist about it.
Okay.
What did you, I guess the best way, when you said what you said to me about every time you see me, you're going to stop me now. Did you mean, like, because I just want you to know that, and you may not have meant it, and I understand that, and I hope you can hear what I'm saying, is that because of what I've gone through, I took that as basically, like, what was going to happen before.
No. So, Robert, just so you know, when I said that, that meant, because I want to make sure that you're doing okay. That, you have shitty days and you've had shitty stuff happen to you, and at the end of the day, I don't.
But why? But honestly,
I don't want bad things for you.
But do you understand that, like, even saying something like that has bothered me ever since I left there, and I still don't even got no.
So let me tell you, I'm going to interrupt you. Let me tell you how much I understood, because you told me that day that bothered you. So this is how much I did understand that.
Okay.
Is a couple of days later, I saw you up walking the dog at Love's Truck Stop, and I was going to walk over there and say hi to you, and then I thought, no, I better not, because I don't want to send you over the edge, for lack of a better phrase. So I did listen to you.
But did you realize that, like, when I'm not the guy that fucking everybody makes me out to be? I'm not.
I know you're not.
So then,
I absolutely know that you're not.
So then why is it that, like, I feel that if I'm knowing what happened when I left, and knowing it went to that unexplainable fucking cause or whatever.
I'm not sure I caught the word. If it's the word that I thought you said expendable.
No, like, unexplainable. Like, just...
Look, man, at the end of the day, I told you that day when I talked to you down there by the public works place, is I know that you struggle with mental health issues. A lot of people do. That's nothing to be ashamed of.
It's not. But do you understand, though? This is what people aren't understanding. Is that, yeah, I did it to myself. Only because of the fact that I allowed family into my home. And what I mean by that is, and still, I can get charged with crimes. I can, because of my YouTube, but yet, numerous times I've reached out for fucking help, something, and never ever really truly feel like I get heard or have any type of positive ending to it. To know that...
How is not talking, I mean...
Well, right now talking...
How is not talking to you for 30 minutes almost now?
No, I was just going to say that, yes.
I mean, I'm giving you time. That's the most important thing that people can give one another.
I know, and I was just explaining, I have a habit of doing that, but I just, so, I'm sorry.
So, know that yes, I am going to, if I have the opportunity and I'm close enough to you, I'm going to say hi to you, or I'm going to wave at you. I've been here for 27 fucking years, dude. I know everybody.
But people don't know me, they just assume from what they're told, and you have to remember that originally, I was the clean guy that didn't do drugs. You know what I'm saying? I was the, and to know that I allowed myself to tear myself by trusting or believing, me flipping out or me going over the edge or whatever it may be, is all a delusion that has been portrayed by other people. I have been able to contain myself more in the last 3 months, 4 months, than I have my whole life Before, I would have kicked in the door at the motel. Before, I would have already been on the road, not even called. I still had the ability to be somebody such as the person that reached out and wanted a place to be able, and told me straight up, no, I called the right person. You're Tyke. You're the one that I needed to talk to. Because why? That's who I was. And that's where I need to be. But at the same time, I can't play the games where I'm scared to go into matches. I'm confused on half the shit that goes on when it comes to not just my relationship, but the whole fact of the co-parenting, the facts of what's going, even down to where the day that I got arrested, everybody thought it was a delusion, but guess what happened? 2 days later, there was a shooting at the fair, and then now what? We're about 3-4 weeks out of it, and I find out for a fact that Gina was talking to my 14-year-old son at the time about getting a gun. That song was very clear. 13 miles away, coming for you, North Star, da-da-da. And I told Pollock when we got to the thing, nothing. Nothing. So, me living in fear isn't paranoia. Because why? Even Gina called just 3 days ago and said flat out, you're going to pay the consequences, motherfucker. Because why? Because I asked a question, that's what it's all about. Because I find out 7.5 years after being together that Cassie Copenhaver lived with them over in Prineville. I find out almost 8 years into the relationship that at 3 years old, Nicholas had to cover her to protect her from her husband. So, how many days was she off work before did she just go back to work that day? Those were the questions that I had. That's what started all of it. That's why I have to pay consequences.
Right. I gotta run, Robert.
Okay. I appreciate your time, I really do. And thank you for clarifying that because I did take it and
I'm sorry I gotta cut it short with you,
Okay.
but I got some other things going on right now.
Yeah, I hear you.
Keep up you will someday, you are going to get through this, okay? And that's what I want to leave you with. You're going to get through it.
All right.
Okay?
All right.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Take care of yourself, okay?
All right, thank you. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Okay. See, now this is when I have the worst part of my fucking anxiety. Straight up. Because why? I just battled for fucking 4 years of being sold a fucking car that I wasn't even shopping for. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was looking at the whole fucking wrong part of the fucking, yeah, I was lost in that fucking parking lot. And only to come to find out the fucking, I realized that I have lost the ability to just trust people for who they are. Because why? The person that I trusted the most fucking destructed me and lied to me and fucking made me fucking, yeah. And either way, I don't know how you guys take it from that fucking call. I don't even know if you guys fucking heard it or not. But either way, that was the officer that fucking pulled up with the fucking shots fired. With the fucking firework and shit. Did he dispute it at all? No, you guys just fucking heard it. If there was anything for my mental health, don't you think that he would have reassured me? That fucking, no. What he did is he reassured me by not fucking trying to tell me that there was, because you know why? During that call, and they're talking to me, I had to keep their shit straight in regards to why they were even fucking there. When they pulled up, they didn't even know. They just knew Robert Talley. They didn't say nothing about a white truck. So who in the fuck is that fucking waterworks fucking guy able to know my name when I asked him if he was a therapist due to the fact that this wasn't fucking right? In any scenario in life, that wasn't fucking right. So either this dude works for the government or he's some type of therapist that's connected to the therapist's office just to try to test you to find out how you are mentally. Because why? People that have PTSD and people that have mental health diagnoses and to people that don't know them in regards to the symptoms of each one, they will jump on a ship that is the most reckless fucking ship that you could even imagine. That being said, on top of that, if you have people that are reporting that you're going delusional and crazy and da-da-da-da, right? Because why? They want you removed. They don't want you there no more. Just like what we're seeing right now. Me and Gina we're removed from each other. Straight up. So that being said, that was the desire a long time ago. Now, get to the point to where they set it up and light an illegal firework in the middle of the fucking summer and play it off that shots were fired because they want to see if somebody has a gun. But keep in mind, the report, what did I tell him? A 22 Dillinger fucking was stolen out of my truck. Did they even fucking question or blink a fucking eye on that? No, they didn't. It wasn't until a female relative was right over in the bushes, right before that, on the phone with mental health, telling them that I lost my mind and I'm losing it and I'm having a difficult time. To where I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it. To where when I call the fucking mental health, the people at the fucking front desk start stumbling and not knowing what the fuck to do because Robert Daly's on the phone. Robert Daly. Like, what the fuck? Okay, that's fucking really awkward. You know, I've called here how many times, and now y'all motherfuckers be like tripping and stumbling over your words because I asked if my therapist was there? Whoa. Okay, that's the second flag. I'm telling you how it processed, right? So then, I said, no, just leave her a message or whatever. And then, about 10, 15 minutes later, that's when the fucking Subaru pulled up behind me. Okay? Now I watched him get out of his car, get her on the side of it. He looked right at me, looked at my plate, turned his back halfway, and what he said was, home. That's all he said, home. I was like, what the fuck? He wasn't talking on the phone. That's all he fucking said. So about a minute and a half goes by. I'm watching this dude look at me while I'm looking at him. And I'm trying to figure out why in the fuck's he got his phone up to his fucking face like this. But he ain't fucking saying nothing. Then next thing you know, boom, 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 boom. Keep in mind, the MS-13 shit, all the stuff that was being talked about and everything. So what? My safety was really, and my alertness was up high. The most extreme that it's been in fucking many years. Because why? Not even fucking 2 weeks before that. I was actually visualizing shit that I went through trauma as with a child. Tiara dishes and like, there was shit that already fucking put me up. Then, poof, you know what I'm saying? The fucking MS, the stuff with my kid. Then the fire, okay. I didn't think it was a gun. If it was a gun, it didn't have the ability to actually be anything like, it was stronger than, you know what I'm saying, louder than a 22, but it wasn't no fucking, yeah. So, that being said, I jumped out of my truck, I go over to the corner, and I see somebody running off in a red shirt. Okay? I shit you guys not. If you doubt me, anybody, right now you want some content, look up that case, look it up, and you will see the body cameras, and you'll see the footage of what actually happened. You will see exactly what happened. So then, the guy, I go to the corner, the guy's running, gets right by the building, and he goes, were those gunshots? And by the time I like that and turn around, he's like, oh, do you have a gun? I was like, what the fuck? No, I ain't got no gun. I was like, are you from a therapist's office? Are you a therapist? He goes, no, I work for the magistrate water department. Or waterworks or fucking something like that. I was like, okay, well, can I have your name and number? Because my therapist is getting... And as soon as I said that, the dude fucking took off running as fast as he fucking could to his car. Got in his car. Drove off. As soon as he drove off, I jumped on the fucking phone, called back to mental health, and I said, I need to talk to a crisis worker. I think I'm going to get fucking, like, swarmed right about now. Because this is not making sense to me, and I need help to be able to process it. So, bottom line, can you just stay on the fucking phone with me right now? Because this is not making sense at all, and I don't know what's about to come. It was to the point to where, literally, I didn't even think about grabbing my phone. Because why? It was a fucking emergency in my head. Like, something is fucking happening right now, and I've never seen this fucking play in a playbook. So, I need to fucking figure out what I need to do to keep myself safe. And what that was actually picking up the phone to call the crisis worker. That being said, I'm on the phone with the crisis worker, explaining to them what I'm doing, which is standing on a fucking rock as high as I can, just in case they think that I have something. I don't know why I thought that. So then turn around, I walk off. As soon as I walk off and around the corner, towards my truck, off of that platform, that is when I noticed the front of the cop car parked on the edge of the other side of the building. I didn't think, but I was still on the phone. And then I told him, I said, oh, the cops are here. Okay, the cop gets out, which is the one who was just talking to. He casually gets out, grabs his AR-15, puts it on his shoulder, opens his door to where his door is blocking, like, you know what I'm saying? And stands behind the door open between me and him. As if he has a fight, like, you know, and in my head, shootout. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is fucking... And then I even told him, the first thing I said was, fuck, you guys. The other day when I said something about stop using a taser and use a fucking gun, I didn't mean a fucking rifle. What the fuck? And then, he goes, what's your name? And I said my name. And as soon as I said my name, he's like, okay, don't move, oh, fuck. And then what it boiled down to is me sitting there telling the officer everything that I just told you guys. Okay, keep in mind, I don't know. But I'm keeping shit real. Because that's the reality, right? So through that, I'm able to fucking acknowledge what the fuck play action they fucking did that I shouldn't have been able to acknowledge. Because I am delusional, right? I am fucking crazy. That's what they think. So they think that because of that, I shouldn't be able to notice shit that other people don't notice normally. But because of the fact my fucking shit's so fucking whacked up here, right here in the front, the frontal globe, is what my fucking therapist said, that I recognize shit that other people don't. So I sat there and kept it real, on camera and everything, even knowing that if this was fucking wrong, I was going to get committed. Same with my therapist. And I told them that exactly what happened. I said the red shirt, everything. Then the guy ends up saying, another cop says something about, no, we're here for your mental health. I've corrected him. I said, no, if you remember, you're right. You're here because of the fucking shots fired. So due to the shots fired, that's why you're here. You're not here because of my mental health. It's not no welfare check. Okay? Then the Subaru pulled up. Like a couple minutes after they approached me on the corner on the side of the street, sitting there. I advised them that there's the dude he's the one that called. Why don't you guys go talk to him? Because it wasn't no fucking gun. Regardless, it didn't matter because they had a mission and a projective. Yeah. So, knowing that the stuff with MS-13 and shit like that is going on, right? Knowing that, the officer then turns around and I can hear, just like I was in the truck, about the female on the phone with mental health. I could hear snaps of photos in regards to like a phone doing click, click, like taking a picture or video, straight up. And I looked at the officer and I said, you know what? Are you this or are you this? And he's like, what? I said, oh, they know what it's about. But either way, I'm fucked now, ain't I? I said, they now got me on fucking video because why? Because of, their relative that I don't like, that fucked my whole life up by allowing them in my home and fucking because they're family. And knowing that now they're over there taking pictures for either way, whether the cartel or MS-13, I'm the motherfucker that's on camera right now, and I'm the one that's getting fucking, So either way, are you this or are you this? And that's when he looked at me, and he said, I am the person that wants to get you the help. I want you to get better. But you know what he did? And I'm glad we talked about it. But then what he did is he made me leave my truck. In the hot fucking heat, with no care because I've rocked like this, right? Because of my anxiety. That I had to leave my truck there in Gina's vicinity and walk with my dog in the hot ass fucking heat to go somewhere. So that being said, I walk not even 100 yards around a corner. The cops are still in sight behind me. I get on the camera because that's what I do. It's DBT skills, it's processing, it's going back at it. Okay. What I notice is right when you go around the corner, that's where Gina's brother lives, right? So that being said, what do I notice? I notice a known vehicle that is associated with the family. And I notice a family member come out in a red shirt that I fucking just seen run off. And on top of that, I see him holding 2 fireworks that are in my opinion, because I didn't see the firework, I just heard it go off and seen the dude running. And I see him holding 2 fireworks that were, stand things. That being said, I actually seen the firework the next day, and that's almost what he was holding. Keep in mind, while I'm getting straight directly across from his vehicle, and this person don't have a license to drive legally, and I'm sitting there saying, there's the motherfucker in the red shirt that I told you. There's the guy with the fireworks. And then I started focusing on Shannon. I was like, what the fuck, Shannon? You had to do, you really had to go to that point? You have that much power where you can fucking work with the city and shit to fucking have them swap me for fucking what? You know what I'm saying? Now, that being said, the cop comes driving up. I point out to the cop right there on camera, hey, there's the person with it, knowing that fireworks like that are illegal in Oregon. That cop looked at me and just and kept driving. That being said, I know for a fact, that when it comes to the ability of that area. I don't want to put myself into it because you know why? That shit shouldn't even have happened to begin with. I shouldn't have had to sit here for, 2 weeks now? And process that all alone in my head because I didn't want to I didn't even know I was going to talk. I didn't even know that was going to be him calling. Even down to where I tried my best to stand up and have the answer but I could tell that we were going to end up butting heads. At the very beginning, when he called me and asked me what it was that he wanted, or that I wanted, knowing that the dispatch told me whatever they already took care of it. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I would like the update. You know what I'm saying? Like, now you're going to call? Now you're going to call after you fucking... But so, what was the purpose of driving over there? If it was a civil issue, I didn't ask for officer standby. I didn't. So then that's what triggered my head in regards to asking him, what did you mean by that? Because now, in my head, I knew, okay, time out. You didn't fucking call me back. You were under the impression that I was going to go there. Even knowing that I was going to go there and going over the edge, as if that officer says. Instead of calling me to prevent something that could have been criminal or whatever it was that made him actually drive there. Even if dispatch told him that. He had my phone number. So why should I believe the fact that he didn't go make contact and fucking fluff Gina up or you know what I'm saying by fluff, like, okay, well, if that's what he's coming, then get it out of the fucking driveway. If that's what he's coming for, get it out of the fucking driveway and get rid of it, that type of shit. Because why? Because it's cool to be on fucking both sides. I'm the motherfucker that's on the third side or whatever the fuck, watching my wife get banged, basically. And that was literally, but what I'm saying is, sitting there, the person with the mental health sitting in the corner in the fucking resource room, you know what I'm saying? Those motherfuckers are dumb. No. It's not that way. Just because people want you to believe something, and knowing, he didn't validate of my friend calling to actually report the truck's fucking broken into, which was the day or 2 days before Gina actually did. Because why? Butch, her fucking brother's dad, walks around with a scanner all the fucking time. Butch actually gets told when the raids are going to go on. So, that being said, me knowing that, which was what led to the fucking whole thing with the fireworks, right? Because why? I went and I confronted Butch and asked Butch's view. Because why? Talked about still in my fucking trailer. They talked and all of a sudden, what? Even down to the fact of me being on YouTube and talking just how in the fuck I am, and even knowing that Butch sometimes gets some fucking forward into him or whatever. I am not going to change who I am, because if I did, I would end up being somebody that could fucking lose it or whatever, because why? You'd be trying to cover up with the fucking story you're sticking with. The thing that disturbs me is the fact that, one, people don't understand in regards to law enforcement or whatever it is, to the fact that even on this video I showed you guys the fucking marks. That was just one time. I shouldn't have to worry, nor should I ever have to have questioned any type of law enforcement that is there to protect and serve. If you are the one calling for help, you are the one that should be talked to. To know that if I would have sat there and forced the issue of becoming argumentative, basically, and forced the issue of saying, hey, I want to know what it was, and I had to settle with the fact that he drove by there. No. But see, even that little part is what I will try to process. Just like how when he said, I'm going to stop you every time I see you. Just because of my past, I took it as if, because why? That's what Palmer told me. And what did it take for Palmer? It took what? Fucking 4 resisting arrests and breaking my fucking thumb? Before he was even let go to go kill somebody else again? You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit's fucking not right. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Whether it was my thumb or somebody else's, when you have fucking that many involved shootings and shit, and you have that many, no. Fuck that. Fuck that. And I know that not every officer's like fucking Palmer, but at the same time, if you're trying to help somebody with their mental health, and I'm thankful that officer took the time they did to talk to me. I am. I want to say that right now, because I am. But, in regards to, one, how me and that officer first made contact was exactly what I just told you. The fucking shots fired thing with AR-15 and fucking being told, just like even Valid, right? Like, okay, yeah, right? Knowing the fact that fucking you knew that it was a firework, knowing you still felt the reason to fucking, so I didn't even think about this until right fucking now. I best go through my fucking truck, huh? And fucking get everything fucking out of there. Or figure it out, because other than them worried about me going after Butch, or because of my movement being so periodically and so sporadic, because of the things that were going on around me, and trying to not have the ability to be sidetracked by certain shit because I already knew that I was, because you have to maintain your shit, doesn't mean that you're like that all the time. It means that when you get on high alert because of your safety or other people's safety around you, your mind will change into a protective mode. It's fight or flight. Either way, by now, I should know that it's not okay to just fucking fight someone. And I haven't just fought someone. But the mechanisms in my brain, from the frontal lobe or whatever the fuck it is, that from benzodiazepines and alcohol, from what my therapist told me, there's no help for me. The only help that I can get is not live in trauma. What I did was I put myself into trauma while thinking that I was doing the morally thing right. And not only just did I put myself in the trauma, I actually engulfed myself with many, many forms of symptoms or triggers that I have not been able to process or even express, even through past therapy. Because of I get the smells, things that you see, that stuff will trigger you. I get that. I understand that. But just like how it is with me believing Gina and it being different, and me questioning that officer in regards to if he was literally, that is to me, a normal process of protecting yourself and understanding what the reality is. The reality of that person's fucking motive, that person's understanding, or, that type of shit. Not going to the fact of having delusions and fucking running underneath a fucking train track trying to catch a goose. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit. But that's what they fucking believe. Because why? Other people have made them believe that. And all because of the fact that they have some type of rapport in the past. And all because of the fact that they may be able to call and verify that somebody's been in therapy. Just because somebody's been in therapy does not mean that they're fucking psychopathic fucking whatever, or bipolar schizophrenic with fucking schizo delusions or whatever the fuck, like Kyle. That doesn't mean that. There's a big difference. Big difference. And trust me, you have to go through the therapy, and you have to go through the fucking process of the steps to, 1, be diagnosed with PTSD. For 2, to be able to separate the difference between bipolar and PTSD. Because you know why? In the categories, you look at them, they're almost the same. You know, the only difference is that the therapist most likely doesn't have the time, nor do they know you well enough to understand that sometimes when people end up explaining to them what's going on, it may sound fucking crazy and it may sound fucking wrong. It may sound like that may not even have fucking happened. I get that. But once you have a therapist and you have this, and then they, like for instance, get verified, that fucking, just to be able to try, that was the one thing that turned, I guess, positive out of it, was that they just didn't fucking go all that out and then not tell my therapist or whatever about what they did. They at least fucking, I don't know if it was them or who it was, but somebody reached out, fucking told my therapist about what the fuck happened. And to know even that in my head, I have not wanted to go back to Madras because of the fact I don't feel fucking safe there. And what I mean by that is when I first moved there, there was a sheriff named fucking Atkins, I think. Yeah. When I met Sheriff Atkins and wanted to move to Jefferson County to Madras, it was because of the fact I felt a community. I felt comfortable. I felt safe. I felt that I could be able to go down to the store, or I could walk down the fucking street without having a cop pull up on me just to try to get fucking physical. That was my desire and want to even move towards Madras after being years with Gina. To know that just because of the fact of how an election can destroy a community and destroy entities of the law enforcement, such as, you remember me telling the story about Sergeant Grody signing the fucking affidavit of warrant or whatever a month later because of a lawsuit talk or whatever? Okay, that being said, he doesn't work there no more. There's like 3 other sergeants that don't work there no more. The fucking chief of police, just like he said, there's so many calls or whatever, and he's the only one. That's how it is in Madras. There's more shots fired probably in this last fucking month there, and actual drive-bys and shit, than they probably had in the fucking last year. There's more murders that have been going on in fucking Madras in the last fucking 2 years than they have on record. That being said, at what point in time does the community get together and figure out what the fucking problem is? I can tell you this, it's not the fact that they're overwhelmed and they're understaffed or what. Yeah, that can play effect on it. Just like how in mental health, you know what I'm saying? You have to fucking be able to, whoop. Well, the officers should be able to do that. Their department should be able to do that. But they have the ability to just, because they are over. It's just like fucking flipping burgers. It's a job, you know what I'm saying? Like, but at the same time, if your community people in charge are not, with full faith and due diligence, performing their duties as an active police public servant to protect and serve the community that they represent, the only person that has authority over them to even do anything is the fucking sheriff. And sad to say, Pollock doesn't fucking know as much as he fucking thinks he's like, yeah, he may, but what? He's too much reserved and already on a fucking administrative leave that he doesn't even himself be able to stand up and do what's the fuck. Because you know why? Just because drugs are decriminalized in Oregon doesn't fucking mean that other things that go with drugs are not fucking decriminalized. And there's a big difference where now, apparently, Oregon is being the cancer for the Pacific Northwest. Washington and California are now fucking talking about decriminalizing drugs too. So when we talk about that, you know what that's going to do to the community? You know what? It's going to be a fucking... And you tell me sitting here in 2022, so you ever look back at this, me going like this or going like this, ask yourself this, what's happening on the West Coast? Okay? What's happening? You have the government and the drugs, right? And then you have what? Mi Familia, right? The street shit. This and this is all the same fucking thing. Because why? There wouldn't be no reason. There's no reason at all to fucking light fireworks off like that. Just because of the fact I end up what? Confronting somebody, and I even ask Gina straight up, are you this, are you this? And Gina confirms that she's this because she's protected by her fucking dad? Meaning government? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So now what? Now there's the risk of me fucking knowing that somebody fucking works for the government or whatever. However they took it. I don't give a fuck how they took it. The fact is that they didn't give a fuck about my mental health. They didn't come to me as a normal fucking person. And they didn't treat me with dignity and respect enough to fucking just walk up to me. Because of something that's in a computer system that I have to deal with for the rest of my life, and I've dealt with my whole life. But keep in mind, Officer Brown showing up at the motel was alone. What happened today? Okay, that officer's alone, right? He said he was the only one on shift. But it only takes one story against the other story for somebody to be alone. Straight up. And most of the time, unless you're black, like George Floyd, motherfuckers, you ain't gonna have no fucking rights. You ain't gonna have nobody fucking trying to find that officer guilty. Straight up. That was not like that shit happens all the time to a lot of fucking people in different races. Straight up. I don't give a fuck what whatever you are. So because of the fact that even though my therapist, I've tried, like, how is it that I get past that and then processing the fact of Mel Brown knew it was me. He knew it was me when he pulled up at that motel. Did he have a body camera? Fuck no, he didn't. Because the city of Madras don't wear them, right? How fucking convenient is that? In 2022, the tax people of Jefferson County and the people of the community of Jefferson County don't have their city of Madras law enforcement cameraed up for safety for them, for lawsuits. Think about that, you taxpayers. The only thing that saves an officer from fucking extreme force or whatever the fuck it is, or lawsuits down the road, is a camera. The only thing that don't lie is a fucking camera. And you, voters, are settling out of court for fucking lawsuits or whatever it may be, because why? You don't care what's going on in your community, obviously. You don't care what the true problem is. If there's not accountability, there ain't gonna be change. If there ain't fucking change, there ain't gonna be fucking growth. Fuck. God damn it. You guys see, I don't know, that's the second time. And I sat down and I even said, this is when I fucking have the hardest time. And, to know that they filed as a criminal report, to break into my truck and took all the shit. And knowing that, they wouldn't even verify. Because why? They don't give a fuck. I'm the dude with mental health. I'm the one that could be on the fucking next front page news of fucking doing whatever. Because why? I have a mental health diagnosis that other people just want to fucking jump on train and think of what they want in it. Because I can tell you what, PTSD doesn't actually come off with delusions. You have flashbacks. You have fucking very, very strong memories. You have mood swings. Yeah, but not to the aspect where you're delusional or paranoid of things that aren't fucking happening. If anything, your PTSD is going to help you recognize things if you have it under control. Any mental health things like that. If you have it under control. But why am I so fucking special? That's what I told my therapist when I seen her. Why am I so special that when I stopped my therapy 4 or 5 years ago, and they told me straight up that there was no fucking help for me, because of the fact of my brain and my IQ and the fucking trauma, that there is no help for me. I just need to be able to prepare for the call. Fast forward, regardless if I'm with Gina or whatever it is, I fucked up. Yeah, I got the call from the kids. Went through that, right? Didn't expect it. And then that's when had to relocate back from the coast to Madras, and also because of a YouTube stalker. So, that being said, I am right where my therapist recommended, besides being physically on the beach. Why do I like the sunsets? Because you know why? That's like the beach. That's what people do when they look at the beach. So, whether Gina's here or not, the fact is that I'm right where I need to be able to actually start healing. Because I can't live in the trauma and heal from the trauma. It's impossible to do. So sometimes, going through therapy, it becomes redundant and without a purpose, and it becomes actually harmful to the person because they're just reliving things and having the inability to go any further than what has already been recognized. So knowing that I had to call out to my fucking mental health therapist and shit like that, and him recognizing that, whoa, shit, he was able to say, like, this dude recognize and tell me that I just need to go prepare my, and now I start therapy again. And this is how I'm starting my therapy out. I'm like, and I told her, I was like, straight up, if this is how I'm starting therapy now, I don't want fucking therapy. I'm telling you right now, because that's how it ended. And if this was just a test to see if I was still good, like, in my head, because of what my fucking therapist told me in Pendleton, I'm telling you right now, I don't want fucking therapy. I don't want it. I don't. Because if this is how it's going to be, I don't want to live my life like this. I don't want to fucking have to go through these fucking shit that's not normal because I have mental health. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, fuck that. And it's sad because it's been something that has always been thrown in my face or fucking at me all my life. That and drugs. Like, because why? Even when I'm not using drugs, people think I'm fucking using drugs because why? Because most of the time, there's shit that's going on that I have to fucking be able to process. And I process shit different than anybody would even fucking think about. Sometimes I, literally, yeah, I don't fucking know, guys. I know that I need to fucking be thankful that officer fucking spent the time they did with me on the phone. I'm a little bit better in my head. Like, I was just shaking. I'm a little bit better in my head in regards to, at least clarifying with him that, my two ways of taking the aspect of him saying that anytime he stops me, or anytime he sees me, he's going to stop me. I am glad that we were able to, because that even was progress from stuff that I've had in my past. Before me talking to an officer, just like how I just did there, even with not arguing at the beginning of trying to, make him tell me what the story is or whatever, it's very rare that you're able to, for me, it's very rare for you to be able to express how you think and how it makes you feel to an officer about something they did. There's a big difference between talking to an officer about the crimes or whatever they're investigating. But once it comes to just making sure that there's no fucking remorse or hate or fucking false intent or whatever, if me asking a question about what you did or what you said by that, just to clarify it so you understand where I'm at, and me be able to clarify if that was meant as a fucking friendly thing or if that was meant as a fucking threat. And I know that even asking that can come off to some people that is fucking crazy. Why was it? Well, you're right. It is fucking crazy. Half the shit that I've been through in my life has been fucking crazy. And it shouldn't happen. So I understand that even asking that can make people think that, dude, this guy's really fucking paranoid. He really fucking, why would he think that? Because you know why? They don't really truly actually know what I've been through. They don't. Even Gina and her mom and shit like that. They don't know all the shit that I've been through. They don't know. All they know is my family's dysfunctional and fucking, I do pretty damn good. I'm fucking damn good taking care of myself. Even for the first fucking 5 years that me and Gina were together. It's not just taking care of myself, but even her. And regardless of what their fucking motive is, regardless of what their reasoning for it, for it to be played off that somehow I'm taking it as my mental health diagnosis, not my condition, but my mental health diagnosis is such a warning or a fucking red flag for people of authority that they don't understand that sometimes, just like the system can be used as a weapon, or kids can be used as a weapon. That is the truth. Some of you guys have seen me go through the courts with my ex-wife and the kids and all that. A matter of fact, something's going to be coming up on my channel pretty soon. And I don't know how anybody's going to take it. It's an old video. But I needed to do it because why? I wanted people to understand. And because of the fact that things are being brought back up because of, some people, like Good Job Buddy, that even though I have no hard feelings towards Isaac, okay, I'm actually grateful that Isaac did what he did. Because what he did was he actually made me. He didn't make me. He gave me the opportunity to call the cops on myself. And that was really fucking weird. But while it's happening, everybody's joking, laughing at me, right? I'm the crazy dude. I'm the crazy dude that just called the cops on myself to do a welfare check and to report a crime of me beating my children because somebody needed to do it. Because if my children were really abused, whether it's from me or whatever, fuck that. Somebody's getting fucking arrested. That's what I told the cops. Everybody laughed and joked about it. Everybody fucking, what the fuck you call the cops on yourself? You put a hit on your kid? Okay, the whole hit on my kid thing is called created content. That's my whole point. YouTube is a dangerous platform if it gets used that way. Created content under the law aspect gives a lot of leeway for certain things to be done. Somebody can stalk you, follow you, fucking even flat out try to fucking mace you. And they're protected by the created content. In regards to the fact of being able to divide created content from whatever, I don't have that ability because why? I keep shit real. Everything in my life is real. I don't have fucking dolls and fucking play blah blah. No. So and see that's Joe's. That's like the same thing, like self-therapy, like self-fucking fuck, I don't know what's for dinner tonight, dude. I'm gaining weight because all I've been eating is fucking gummy rings and pizza. That's it. I went to the store, day before yesterday, I got fucking 2 pizzas and 2 bags of the fucking gummy things. I shit you not. I ate half the bag of gummies before I come home. Then I turned around and decided to cook both the pizzas at once. And fuck around, dude. Have you ever ate sugary gummies and then drank Dr. Pepper after eating pizza with it too? Like at first it was just like big old belches, right? Because of the shit bubbling with Dr. Pepper. I don't know what the fuck. It was just Dr. Pepper. And then turn around, and the pizza with no fucking teeth, and you're trying to chew up crust and shit like that, that shit don't chew up and evaporate very well. You know what I'm saying? So it sits at the bottom of your belly. And that being said, that burbling, whatever the fuck, it comes right out. Like fucking, I fed myself too much. But you know what? One thing I do want to say is that I understand fully that one thing that I had to learn about Gina, that she expresses her love, that I did not realize that that was how she does it, and that's actually cooking food. She made it come off as if she enjoyed it and she wanted to, which she does. But at the same time, just because she wants to do it, or that she may not want to actually do it, but she's doing it because in the back of her head, she's doing a good thing for somebody, and she's showing that person that she actually cares about them in regards to a physical aspect of caring for them. And I can say that since this part with me and Gina, the only thing that I've ate is that. Do I miss? Yes, because even before Gina, we went to the 4th of July and shit, there wasn't no full aspect fucking meals like we used to do. There wasn't no fucking us being a team in the fucking kitchen. There wasn't none of that. Because why? We couldn't even sit in the same fucking room and be able to fucking even have a conversation without even it going one way or another. Because why? Either something was being accused or something was being asked and it was being implied as an accusation or whatever. I don't know. So, you guys, I have to do a lot of fucking cleaning. I have to, and obviously the person that was supposed to go get the car, he must have ran into problems. And I'm probably going to find out later. But either way, I felt that I've been doing pretty good on this fucking trailer. But what I've realized is that, let's just say if you get this motherfucker clean, right? And you turn around and you go, oh, let's go outside and fucking grab some things. You bring it in. You bringing that stuff in from inside, you just done fucked up your whole shit that you just fucking cleaned. Plus you have to reorganize shit that you don't know where it's going to go because you just want to take something from outside inside. You know what I'm saying? Like, I realize that at some point, I'm going to have to feel comfortable on my own property, in my own property, and I'm going to have to be able to not have anybody around in regards to the worry or the concern of somebody trying to take my shit or steal my shit because they have nothing better to do or they have no one else to take from. Now, in regards to the interview thing that's going to be uploaded on my channel, I just want people to understand very clearly the reason why I called the cops on myself was because I was sitting there hearing stories for the very first time that I've ever fucking heard. Some of them stories had to do with me abusing and beating my kids. So that being said, knowing that their mother is sitting right next to them in this whole fucking interview, right? The whole fucking interview. Knowing that the situation was what it was. And knowing that regardless of how the intent of the interview was or whatever, I need to take this for what it is. And what it was I felt obligated. Knowing that their mother obviously didn't make a report to the police department about no abuse. Hearing about it days later after fucking being home and setting up an interview with some big YouTuber, you know, like, okay? Knowing that, regardless of what the repercussions on YouTube would have been, or regardless of what people would have thought about me, my moral obligation as a parent is to make sure that my children are safe and that they're taken care of. So what I did was I actually called and made a report of me actually apparently assaulting my kids. When you watch that video, you're going to hear shit that's going to disturb the fuck out of you. Because it disturbed the fuck out of me. And most of it's not even fucking true. So keep in mind that we lived in a fucking motorhome. Okay? When the kids came, we lived in a motorhome. There ain't no fucking basement where I can chain a child up. There ain't no fucking... So when you hear the shit that you hear, you're going to hear shit that is going to sound like it's coming out of... That is either a flat-out lie. Those things are either a flat-out lie or a flat-out delusion. Either way, I have no fucking idea. But what I do know is that it wasn't true. I had to do what I needed to do, knowing the fact that their mother was sitting right next to them, encouraging them to say the things, to slander me and attack me in a way that I didn't see coming. Because they know, meaning people that were closest, those are the people that hurt you the most, right? So they know, just like how Good Job Buddy's trying to get an interview with her and shit like that. But because of certain things that are going on and her being investigated over certain things, it's not being done. So whether or not the fact is that that's going to happen or not, I needed to do what I needed to do, just like uploading that video, because I need to. Because you know why? There's a 16-year-old kid that happens to be my son that is facing some serious fucking charges due to the negligence and the harm that the other parent has put them through. I will stand just how I stood before I met Gina. My kids, most of them are over 18. I get that. Just because of the fact that somebody's alleged to do something does not mean that they did it. Just because of the fact that somebody gets arraigned or charged in court and maybe possibly even other people understand the facts or the truth about certain things, but they're going to back up their family or their fucking homie, whatever it fucking may be, right? They're going to back them up for the brighter side or whatever, the fucking better side or whatever. You know, the means of the end. The means at the end don't make no fucking sense to me as a father. Don't make no sense to me. They don't. It don't at all. At fucking all. So that being said, me as a father, I feel that my son, whether he actually physically did it or not, and I'm not minimizing anything about a child losing their life or even the other child that was there. What happened was wrong, uncalled for, and I'm not trying to fucking say that he did or didn't. But what I'm saying is that me, I'm in my 40s. I've dealt with that when I was a kid. I look at my son and I look at me. He's a fucking mini me. Okay? Literally. That's when I first fucking like, whoa, what the fuck? It was like having an outer body experience walking into a fuck, and it was like, holy fuck, that's me sitting there. Okay? That being said, there's a big issue in regards to being charged as an adult and being charged as a juvenile. Either way, the repercussions are factfully something that my son did not realize was going to happen. And I'm not trying to make it, I'm keeping it fucking real. Out of 6 dependency cases in 3 different states, every fucking time removed from their mother. Every time. Only to always be placed back with that. Because of a department's rule. Is it really the parents' fault? When the parents, or at least one fucking parent, did everything they fucking could to make sure their children were safe and protected and taken care of, even down to the point to where the day I was going to pick him up before he got out of juvie, a month and a half before that happened. His mother came and picked him up again and dropped him off somewhere else. Not in her care. Because she didn't want him to be in with. What she wanted was him not to be with me. And that's been the goal for 18 fucking years. So, again, FPKA. PK, Parental Kidnapping Prevention Act. Federal Parent Kidnapping. Yeah. Look it up. I said it the other day. And, so that video is going to come out. It's not no way to fucking start no shit, not whatever. It's because of the fact why I want my son to be heard like I heard him. And what I heard was a 16-year-old kid standing up and ready to take a slide for his alleged conduct. I don't know if you know what a slide is. I don't know if you would even know any of that. But you know what? What I know is that the shit in the streets now ain't nothing like how it used to be. There ain't no fucking... And to know, not only the streets, that I've been that far out of it, that even my partner that was next to me, the kids is fucking people that my kids called mom, sat there and lived the code, as she would say. That's code. That's code. That's gotta happen. It's code. It's gotta happen. She lived that code so much that I had to see with my own fucking eyes that she was trying to get my 14-year-old son a gun, and that she was trying, and I'm not blaming Gina for it, I'm just saying, me processing this, me putting up the video is a way, because obviously my YouTube's fucking detrimental to the case, whatever it fucking may be, right? The fact is, the things that are relevant for an issue in a trial like that is the difference between being charged as an adult and a juvenile. There's a big fucking difference, and I don't know if you guys know that or not. Not just the time you're looking at, but the aspect of knowing that they have been in care of the Department of Children's Services, or DHS, or CPS, or DHS, or DCFS, more in their juvenile life than with their parents. I had my children given to me and Gina. We had them legally placed with us after an ICPC by the state of Washington and Oregon. And that's what fucked up mine and Gina's relationship, was because of the fact we sent them off for a spring break, which was right after an election. We didn't realize it. What happened was the fucking department was released by Commissioner Moe. Commissioner Moe gave me all custody, released the department, because why? The department was against me having the kids because of the return home thing. And he finally was going to listen to me. He promised me, and he did. And he relieved the fucking department of all obligations for the next 6 months when they go to close the case, because every month they're supposed to see the kid. But knowing they wouldn't even let me walk into the office in fucking Spokane because of the allegations against me for CPS. Straight up. Straight up. Not because they knew me, but because of the shit that I was allegated against. So that being said, the judge knew that. Why would the judge allow them to come into my house or put another agency at risk if literally they wanted him to believe what they were reporting? So he released the state from all obligation to be able to check on them kids and everything. Moved and placed down here, okay? At the 6-month mark. Right at the fucking 6-month mark, which is the jurisdictional boundaries for anybody. For residency, jurisdiction, anything. Right before the 6-month mark, guess what? They go for spring break. Somehow, some way, the judge retires, right? Commissioner Moe retires. When Commissioner Moe retired, I didn't know it. He didn't have to tell me, because as far as I knew, he kept his fucking promise with me. His promise was, I will make sure I oversee every one of these cases, and I will make sure that the best things happen with your kids this time, Mr. Talley, as long as you give me your word that you will do whatever it takes to be able to try to get your kids. Absolutely. Gina was there through the whole fucking thing, okay? So then, turn around, and we just sent him off for the parenting plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, spring break? Yeah. That being said, they never came back. We drove all the way up there to pick him up, from Oregon to Washington, Risville. To pick him up, and we sat there. Nobody showed up. Nobody showed up. Regardless, Gina and I sat there for a long time. I think it was overnight. And then we finally got a hold of somebody. Come to find out, there was an emergency order placed in like a couple days before the visit, or it was supposed to end, saying that they needed to replace the children in care. Whatever reason it was, I don't know. But what I do know is that literally when we went to court, the fucking workers of DCFS and CPS convinced Commissioner McKay of Spokane Superior Court, convinced her that somehow, some way, Commissioner Moe, the one that she just replaced, was so delusional and so scared of me that he gave me my kids because he was intimidated and put into fear of So when I heard that, I was like, what the fuck, we're going this route now? Like how the fuck does this happen? And that's where mine and Gina's relationship started spiraling. Because I was trying to process the stuff in my head. She was processing the stuff in her head with both of our past. While after just experiencing a lift of air for both of us, after traveling so far, doing so much shit, even Gina going through the stuff and not like, what the fuck, how is this happening? I was used to some of it. So I would have to like support her to have her understand like what the fuck's going on. Because why? That shit ain't normal. And what I didn't realize is that she was going through her part, I was going through my part. And I was too into my head and processing myself of trying to understand why I shouldn't fucking do something. By this time, now the fucking government's fucking, you know, that's where it's at. That's where I was at. So I started shutting down. I started fucking, I started having a lot of remorse and fucking regret of moving from the coast and fucking why is my life always got to get controlled by my ex? Why is it always got to be affected? Why does this shit always, why? Why is it that my own fucking family don't ever fucking listen to me? If I say that I don't want my kids in fucking family relative placement, don't put them in family relative placement. You know why? Because it's the best thing for my kids. How in the fuck can even my brother sit there and say, oh no, I'm going, yeah, motherfucker, what? He was placed with you because you know that she didn't want him with me. So you guys did a little secret fucking custody fucking thing. Just like what happened. And then what happened? He's talking to me at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Your ass, Sean, don't even give a fuck. But you know what? He runs away from you at whatever time in the morning. But he still shows up at that fucking job site. Think of how your nephew feels, Sean. He showed up. Hundreds of miles away. He showed up at that job site ready to work. Because he was somebody of his fucking word. Because you know why? Just like I ate my words. When you start something, you fucking finish it. But what'd you say? Oh, no. You got to call your PO. No, I can't let you work. You ran away. But keep in mind, you then started bashing me. And you're the one that actually mentioned to my son, yeah, you're going to be a gang-banging fucking punk, just like your dad. Right, Sean? That's what you told him, right? That's what your ass told him, Sean. You. After fucking not even being my best man, knowing that she was you, but you still have your fucking nose so far up her ass, right? But you want to still question why it is that I don't want them with relative placement? Motherfucker, you can't even then, even with him being older, you think that you would have been able to fucking take it? No. But either way, that still gets thrown up by my own fucking family, even my own mother. Because why? Because that's the right thing to do is keep them with family, right? No, the right thing to do is to protect your fucking kids. No matter what. That's the right fucking thing to do. And you make sure you give the best for your kids. My daughter, I even tell her all the time, it inspires me sometimes when she goes through some of the things. Like, she can talk to my mom in a way that I can't. But, like, I don't know how she does it. But you know what I do? I guess I put myself into that situation and I become grateful that I made the decision with my daughter. They gave her the opportunity and gave her the chance to actually fucking graduate. Not only just to graduate, but to be able to sit there and talk to my mom in a calm, peaceful manner without it escalating and also making my mom communicate. And like, that shit is baffling to me. Still. So when those times come, I sit there, I did the right thing with my daughter. I may have been 18 years old, but either way, I may even thought it was under different terms or whatever. But the bottom line is, fast forward, I know that I made the right decision and choice for a long-term future for my daughter. For my boys, I have always been there, sacrificed, jumped through hoops, done everything. So fast forward, where I'm at right now is right where I fucking need to be. Because there's no way for me to even, with this all, not just the hurt and the pain of going through a relationship. It's not that. It's not. I'm talking about the fact of being able to process shit that ain't fucking normal, that even if you went to a therapist to try to talk to, they're not going to fucking believe you. Like the fireworks in the fucking, they're going to think, whoa. And on top of that, when you have anxiety and you have PTSD, you have the rapid speech. You have the racing of the mind. The reason why I speak so fast, that's how my brain works all the fucking time. My brain is all the time. I have a hard time slowing down my brain to understand that this needs to come out my mouth. in regards to what I'm trying to explain. Because why? My brain's already fucking 4 chapters ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like, so for it to go from here to here, that was the first fucking step of therapy. To acknowledge what I'm about to see, think, say, or do going to hurt me or harm me? Or will it hurt and harm other people? That was the first fucking stage of therapy years ago. That was a fucking big one. What the fuck is what I'm about to see, think, say, or do hurt me or harm me? Yeah. So, I'm glad that officer took the time and talked to me the way he did, like, for that long. And I got a clean house, and that phone's a fucking 10% dead. See, I'm going to show you guys something, okay? This is the games that, like Gina said, does. And I don't know, I know you guys, and I'm just, because I noticed that there was a draft and I had to delete it. But, notice how, on those, see how the times, and then see how they say delivered or whatever, right? Okay, now, see how hers has a blue dot? That means that she's active. But, if you look, what she did today, what she did was she actually blocked my number again. But she, like, look at the fucking pattern. Block, 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 unblock, unblock, block. And needless to say, I may not have ever wanted to actually move on from Gina. Ever. But in a way, I look at this as the creator putting things in my life and putting a path before me that I am destined to have to take, because why? I deserve it. I deserve it. I deserve the fact of being able to be better and stronger than what I was when I first moved to the coast, like my therapist told me. I may live in a fucking high desert, and I may not have no ocean or water, but I see that sunset every fucking night. I have a goal every fucking night. I have been able to stand and sit and still accomplish shit around here on days that I may not even fucking feel like getting up out of bed. But yet at the same time, I know that it's about having the fucking drive and the motivation to actually accomplish something. I ain't gonna get nowhere here, or even, you know what I'm saying, if I ain't putting work into getting something done. Your environment is what projects your inner body. That's what I always thought. So when Gina came into my home, and she may not have realized that, when she came in, she realized that there was no dirty dishes, there was no whatever, and it wasn't like I planned on her coming home with me. Like, my home was that way. When we walked in the door, that's how my home was. It was fucking clean. That's how it was. And I believe that your home portrays how you are as a person, mentally, emotionally, all that. This shit that you guys are seeing, like, this shit, I called it fucking clutter. I called it clutter. Like, but I also understand that this is living in a fucking fifth wheel. And there was 2 people that didn't have the ability to communicate about what was important and what needed to do, that type of shit. That basic shit proves the environment that you live in. So I have to be able to, 1, get my environment back to where I can feel that here is going to be clean and safe and fucking not cluttered and not fucking, anxiety. Because that's what this is to me. Is like anxiety. It's not the anxiety. It's the fact of, even after noticing it, you can get overwhelmed and look at it and be like, okay, where in the fuck's that going to go? Because you think that I like being able to fucking, no, okay, my dresser, I've had that dresser since I was a kid. I have to, for myself, keep on to things and try to keep them safe and usable or whatever the best that I can, because it's supposed to be responsibility. I lost a lot of responsibility because I lost a lot of myself. So, slowly but surely, the last 2 weeks, I have been able to become stronger, become motivated, and become clearer about my environment, that where I feel that I'm already on the process of making progress. The fact of me having a roommate, or whatever it may be, like, what are you doing? Are you eating more Hot Pockets or what? Anyhow, I've been really fucking lazy today, and I still gotta get cleaning, but, yeah. Are you for sure you're gonna come? Like, cause, damn it. I don't wanna, go all that way and then have to try to be stuck there for Roundup or whatever the fuck. But, yeah. I decided to see what the hell. Hope the Hot Pockets were good. Do you know how to cook? Will you cook for us? Like, I think she knows how to cook. I know she knows that. She knows how to bartend. I know that. Like, just lending an ear myself. Sometimes just getting out helps. No judgment here. I don't understand what that means. I missed it, Charles. What's going on? Yeah, like the Dorito thing. I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean fucking Doritos? What are you talking about? But yeah, you guys fucking think it's funny the mouse ate my Doritos? And you guys still haven't busted my balls, dude. Okay, I have to bust my own balls here. Because all y'all motherfuckers do end up getting, how do you say, the little Easter eggs and shit that people look for. You know, like the good job, buddy fucking mentality. Okay. What the fuck? That nipple sucker right there, I have to use to get the nipples that I need to become the man that I fucking earned the desire. What? None of y'all motherfuckers be noticing that shit. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. So that being said, I hope you guys fucking laughed on that one. What's up, Open Third Eye? Yeah. And I don't know what to say besides that I'm kind of amazed that I can actually YouTube and not be fucking Easter egg hunted the way that I used to feel, like anything and everything. Fucking dude, they would look at, oh, the bridge. Like, who's that fucking dude is overseas, fucking Ricky Sanchez. That motherfucker, he will get on a fucking Google map just because he knows where one spot's at. And he will fucking sit there for hours and estimate how fast somebody drove. And how, all that shit. Just to be able to track down where somebody's fucking location was. Don't get me wrong. That takes talent to be able to do. Let alone just be able to fucking figure out, okay, if that dude drove for 3.5 minutes, and let's just say that speed limit's 45, he would be approximately about right here. And then to break it down from there, okay, camera didn't show which way he turned. But I believe that it looked as if he took a right because of the way that that type of shit you literally have to worry about on YouTube. That type of shit is I don't give a fuck. I'm a man and my nipples need to grow. And if I can help my nipples grow, I'm going to help my nipples grow. And if you wanted to help my nipples grow, whether you're a male or female, I don't know if I'd let you if you were male. But either way, if you want to see my nipple grow, I'm fucking with you guys. You guys, I appreciate it. I got to get some music on, charge my phones, quit being fucking lazy. because I do have to fucking do a lot. And I don't know how I'm going to do this because winter time's coming. And I know that over here on this section of the slide out, it gets really fucking cold. And, yeah, to be able to sit next to each other, though, we'd have to sit here and put the TV over there. But yet, at night, if we're sitting here, the sun would reflect off the window to the chair over there where the TV would be. Yet, if I took the capacity to actually, there's not actually much over here. Like, this shit is just fucking shit that didn't even need to fucking be here. Like that, besides the cooler and the fucking thing of water. This, back here, yeah, yep. This back here isn't much stuff. Because why? The dresser takes up that, right? Then, we got this, it's basically empty for drawers. This is full of fucking just junk shit. And then half this fucking dresser's movies. This drawer right here is fucking, like, yeah. So I got the tools, the fucking, yeah. Then this drawer down here is all movies. Because why? I knew coming off grid needed to be able to do some things. Okay? Now what was cool about it is, other than finding out that some dude's shit was stashed in there, this is what's cool. And I wouldn't have ever thought so before, but being off grid, watch this shit. Have you guys ever seen these books? Like, okay, look at how many there is. Okay, then there's the tattoo stencil stuff. Then there's, oh, like, let's just go through this. I think this might be some of my kids' stuff. So, to know there's things to do was my concern at the very, very beginning about going off grid. And one of the things that I failed to fucking realize is that when you're off grid, you have to either run a generator to watch a movie, or you have to do something, okay? So that being said, I don't really watch that many movies because it's better on power to just use a fucking, like a Roku type thing. And look. Okay, let's look at this one. Yeah. And see, what I didn't realize is that even though there was this stuff here, I didn't realize that some of the stuff that was actually in it. And, you know, to have the markers and shit like that. Marker, yeah. Oh, makeup. Oh, makeup. You know, yeah, fuck that. I ain't gonna go there. Why is the cop thankful that me and Gina aren't together no more? You know what I'm saying? Like, why'd that cop know so much about my fucking past that I didn't realize that he knew? You know what I'm saying? Like, when I said something about, yeah, you know, I was the dude that was playing that was against it. Yeah, I remember. That's what he said, right? Well, when did you remember that? What made you fucking... Yeah, so either way, back to Gina. And, the fact that, the truth of government or whatever connection is real. And I'm glad that I'm able to be where I'm at right now mentally. So either way, today got fucked off because of that. And I got to get cleaning, even though I don't want to. Somebody probably mentioned something about, fuck, sorry, it flipped sideways. So yeah, you guys, I'm gonna jump off. And I gotta get cleaning. I gotta clean out the dresser for the closet. Gotta clean out the closet, and I gotta clean out that closet. But I actually think I'm gonna take that side of the bed. And yeah, I guess just bite my losses or whatever it is when it comes to certain things. And I can just recognize that things are what it is in all aspects. And that the blessing of having the ability of somebody needing help while I also need help is a good thing. And there is no alternative motive because straight up, the conversations have already been talked about or whatever, and it was kind of awkward at the beginning, but neither here nor there. My nipples need to be pumped again. I'm joking. I gotta fucking put some music on, charge the fucking phones, and run out my generator because tomorrow I should be getting some money. So other than that, even with the conversation with the cop or whatever, it makes it seem as if Gina can still think in her head, or that she has the ability to come around me or be on my property because we were known to cohabitate. That shit's only in Jefferson County. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, that's only in Jefferson County. There shouldn't be that many issues or that much problems with somebody trying to just make shit that stuff don't go south. And I do appreciate that, officer, and I appreciate you guys. Yeah, so see you guys later, man. Peace.